Jordan.
Did I wake you, Perry?
Oh, that's all right.
I wanted to catch you before you checked out.
I'm flying back to L.A. in the morning.
Did you finish the book?
So I got up to the part about the chandelier crashing down.
You see what I mean about the character called James Whitney?
Yes, I do.
Just tell me if I can slap David Hall with a libel suit as a favor to an old friend who may someday publish your memoirs.
You have to ask yourself three things, Jordan. First, is anyone else going to see similarities between the Whitney character and you?
Everybody who knows me will. That's a lot of people.
Was there any malicious intent on David's part?
There sure was. Well, he thinks he got a raw deal when he published his last book. This is his way of getting back at me.
Third, don't you think you should at least talk to him before you go suing him? He's one of your most profitable writers, isn't he?
Of course, the troublemakers always are. All right. He's asked me to fly to Colorado this weekend to meet with him. This will be the first item on the agenda. Are you going to be someplace where I can reach you?
Jordan, you don't need me for this. Use one of your attorneys.
You've got me in enough trouble with David as it is. My plane's about to leave, Perry. I'll talk to you in Colorado.
Jordan?
Mr. White, I'm Andrew Lloyd. I'm David Hall's assistant. We met 2 years ago, remember?
I remember.
David will be joining us for dinner just as soon as everyone arrives.
Everyone arrives? I thought I was seeing David alone.
Oh, no. You must have misunderstood. Susan? This is Susan Warrenfield. She's the assistant manager here at the Briarcliff.
Hello.
How do you do?
Good.
Susan will show you to your room.
All right. Well, if you'll just follow me. Okay, here we are.
Why do I get the feeling nobody's here?
Mr. Hall has taken over the hotel for the weekend.
Are you related to the Warrenfield that built the place?
Yes, my grandfather.
Family still have it?
No, they haven't for years. Actually, I just started working here about 3 weeks ago. I finished hotel management last fall. Here you go. Here's your room. Here you go. If you need anything, just let me know, okay?
Thank you. Looks like we're dining together.
Have a seat, Mr. White.
Do I know you?
I'm Donald Sayre. It's all right if you don't remember. Actually, we've never met.
He wants you and the rest of America to believe he's a psychic. Huh.
You look familiar.
Well, you've probably seen my picture in the papers. I do a syndicated column. Hmm?
Oh, yes, of course. You're the astrologer.
Quite so. I have a small gift for doing astrological charts.
Hello. Well, what a surprise. David invited all of you for the weekend, too. I thought I was the only one.
Well, I'm afraid not, darling. Mara Maguire, I'd like you to meet Jordan White.
How do you do?
How do you do?
This is Donald Sayre.
Hello.
Hello.
And Michael Light.
Hello.
Mademoiselle?
You I've seen. You I've heard of. You I don't know from Adam.
The conglomerate he runs publishes David's books.
Oh, I see. I starred in the movie they made of David's second novel. You know, Cry of the Dead.
I thought you were marvelous. I've never seen anyone look quite so dead and yet so attractive.
Thank you, I think.
Where's David?
Oh, he's running a little late. While we're waiting, David asked me to explain the reason for inviting you here. This is not strictly a social gathering. It has to do with his new book, The Resort. He'd love for you all to read it. so he's left copies in your rooms.
How thoughtful.
Yes, you may find some similarity to the characters in the book and yourselves. Each of them had a tragic experience. One with drowning, Mr. White, one with prison, Mr. Sayre, one with fire, Mr. Light, and one with suicide, Ms. McGuire. Yes, you will find David's book is undoubtedly his finest work to date, and so the faint-hearted are advised to take heed. Let's have some wine, shall we?
White or red?
White, please.
You tell your employer I've lost my appetite and my patience. If he wants to see me, it'll have to be in the morning.
I'm with him.
And I'm with her.
No, wait, please. David said he'd be right down. This is just one of his silly practical jokes. You know David.
Yes, don't we?
I didn't come here to be the butt of a sadistic, practical joke.
I had a feeling something like this would happen.
Enough. Thank you for coming. You're here because you must admit you all needed to be taught a lesson.
A lesson? A lesson in what?
People look at what I write and say that I'm possessed. Frankly, even I used to think that. And I realized we are all possessed. We all lived with demons, with our own personal horrors. Not the ones that spring from fear, but the ones that come from guilt. Some of you are frauds, or fakes, or cheap imitations. And it's what you really are that haunts your dreams. You are your own worst nightmare.
You maniac!
And not to overlook those of you who have your own flesh and blood on your hands.
You're sick.
Mr. White, Mr. White.
Please, nothing to do with you. Or anything you write. I'll see you in hell first. I want to get out of here tonight. All right, then have the plane here in the morning. First thing. Hello?
It's David. Listen, it's very important that we talk.
After what you did?
Don't hang up, please. I'm sorry. It was a tasteless and totally insensitive thing for me to do. I'm sorry. But we must talk, Jordan, now. Meet me in the bar in 5 minutes. No tricks, I promise.
Oh, God, Mr. White, you scared me.
You scared me. What were you doing down there?
I was taking inventory, the last of my daily duties here. If you want a nightcap, I'm afraid you're too late. Hello? Yeah, 1 second. It's for you.
Hello?
I want you to take the elevator to the top floor. Get off, take the stairs to the door to the left, and meet me there.
No. Not until you tell me what this is all about.
It's about Janet.
Good night, Mr. White.
So you were in the bell tower. How long?
No more than a few seconds. I heard Miss Warrenfeld scream. Came to the door, looked over the side. I saw the body. I went downstairs immediately to call the police.
And you didn't see Mr. Hall fall?
No, I didn't.
Didn't see anybody else in the bell tower?
No.
Just a second, Mr. Where did you get that?
David Hall's hand.
I'm sorry, Mr. White. What were you saying?
I said no, I didn't see anyone else in the tower. Frankly, I don't know why you're asking. You're investigating a suicide here, are you not?
No, I don't think so. See, we just found this in David Hall's hand. Very attractive blonde you're with, Mr. White. You see, I think there was somebody else up there in that tower with Mr. Hall. I think he and Mr. Hall argued over this picture. And it was torn when Mr. Hall fell. No, let's make that when Mr. Hall was pushed from the edge. But until I can find the rest of the picture, that's just speculation on my part. And I'm not having much luck on that. Mr. White, would you mind emptying your pockets for us?
Well, of course I'd mind. I didn't kill him, and I resent you implying that I did.
Please. I'll take that. Have a seat, Mr. White. Pretty lady. Your wife?
I want to talk to my lawyer. So, thinking I had nothing to hide, I did as he asked. Next thing I knew, there I was, pulling the picture out of my pocket.
So it wasn't the result of an unauthorized search?
I incriminated myself, quite voluntarily.
Do you have any idea how the torn picture got there?
I was wearing the coat the moment I arrived. I could only assume someone either slipped it in my pocket either during dinner or when we all descended upon David later on.
Did anyone question why you'd keep that half of the picture?
I think the police assume either I panicked or didn't have the opportunity to dispose of it. I don't know.
Jordan, who's the woman in the picture?
Her name is Janet Lang. She's an interior designer.
And?
We were lovers.
Carol?
Carol didn't know. I didn't think anyone did. I don't know where that picture came from. Someone must have hired a private detective.
David Hall?
Why? To blackmail me? David was on top, right up there with Stephen King. It's not as if he needed money.
With Carol, what's gone wrong?
Carol and I have barely spoken since Bobby drowned last year. It's like we have nothing to say to each other. So we separated. I don't love Janet. I took up with her because I wanted to escape, I guess. Didn't last long. It's over now. I'm alone. Now, Carol's gonna know about her, and it's gonna get dredged up again. We're both gonna go through hell. Oh, God, what a mess. And it's all my fault.
Just to the right.
Shot, please. Okay, I've got to get this here.
I'll see you right there. Hello, Della. How are you?
Fine, thank you, Jordan. Sorry we're meeting here.
Yeah, so am I.
Hello, Mason.
Seems to me I run into you wherever I go.
How reassuring.
Yes, isn't it?
Bail will be set at $300,000. Now, if the bailiff will hand up my calendar, we'll move on to the matter of setting a date for the preliminary hearing.
Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to point out that the news of David Hall's death and my client's subsequent arrest has already made the front page of every major newspaper in the country.
And you would like me to consider a change of venue because of the pretrial publicity?
Actually, I believe that unless we move quickly, the members of the news media who will descend upon this community will make it difficult, if not impossible, for any of us to do our jobs.
Mr. Reston?
Your Honor, the prosecution is confident that it will have no problem proceeding in its case against the defendant, no matter how swiftly Mr. Mason would have the wheels of justice spin.
Very well. Then the preliminary hearing will be held in this court on March 15th at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next case.
And thank you, Mr. Reston.
Mr. White. Yes. Oh, excuse me. I have a few messages here.
I'll be right with you.
What is it?
Deja vu, I guess.
Is it true we really have this place all to ourselves?
The owner doesn't want to open to the public again until David Hall's murder is resolved.
Perhaps he wants to be sure he doesn't have two malevolent spirits on his hands now.
Spirits? Don't tell me this place is haunted.
Only by the rather curious group assembled here. Speaking of whom, the sooner we talk with them, the better.
I'm really gonna need them now, aren't I?
We're both gonna need them. At least for another week. Legally, of course, you're under no obligation to stay. We can interview you over the phone or subpoena your testimony if necessary. But frankly, it will look much better for you if you do stay.
Yeah, but at this point, all I'd like to do is get out of here.
I'd be very grateful if all of you stayed. You know how grateful I can be.
I'll stay. No problem.
Willing to let bygones be bygones?
All right, you can count on me, Jordan.
Rich, I think everybody else has called it a night. Why don't you do the same?
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
Who are you?
Could you tell me where I could find my room? Didn't anyone tell you I was coming?
Oh, yes, they did, but, well, it got to be so late, I just figured that you weren't gonna show. Paul Drake, right?
Yeah, and you are?
Susan Warrenfield. God, I am so sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. This is not pre-Columbian art, I hope.
Look, why don't I let you into your room and you can get a key in the morning, okay?
Okay. You know, I suppose that I should have called from the airport, but I thought I could get here faster if I just hurried on, you know? You all right?
What?
Boy, I must have really frightened you, didn't I?
No, I'm fine. I'm okay, really.
What's wrong?
That's John Warrenfield. He built this place 80 years ago for my grandmother.
Oh, yeah, I read about him. He committed suicide, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He walked into one of the rooms here and he found her in bed with another man, and then he walked up 10 stories to the bell tower and jumped.
Hmm.
You know, they say he still is around here, that he walks the hallways at night.
Come on, you don't believe those stories, do you?
Tonight, just before you came in here, I was looking at this portrait of my grandmother, and it looked like she almost started to cry.
Well, she's been hanging there a long time, probably. You'd cry, too.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Shall we go?
Yes. I'll show you.
So we got Maura McGuire, queen of the slice and dice films. Michael Light, alleged astrologer. Donald Sayer, alleged psychic. And Andrew Lloyd, the victim's personal secretary. That makes 4 suspects.
All of them in the hotel at the time of the murder.
They all said they were alone in their rooms.
What about the hotel staff?
Good question. Check them out, Paul. See if any of them had a connection with David Hall or motive for killing him.
The assistant manager of Susan
Warrenfield, right.
I see you've met her already.
You know me. Always working.
Yes, we know. What else, Perry?
How far into Hall's book did you get last night?
Oh, I fell asleep right about where the character James Whitney found his son drowned in the pond. It's no wonder Jordan was upset.
Then you're past the house fire, part about the man in prison, and the woman who committed suicide.
Sounds like a fun book.
We know our 4 suspects or characters in the book. We need to know all about them. Everything. Della, why don't you handle that?
I'll look in my crystal ball.
After that, call Jordan's office. His staff can get you whatever you need.
Right. And where will you be, Perry?
Andrew Lloyd said he'd meet me at Hall's place in 1 hour.
Be careful, Perry. I hear his digs are very strange.
He lived in a house, Paul. What's so strange about that?
Mr. Mason, come in. Come in. I'm sorry you had to wait.
It is a large house.
Again, I hope you weren't waiting too long, but you are early.
What time is it?
It's 9. It's 9:25. I wasn't even going to start keeping an eye out for you until 9:30.
I told David 100 times that he should get an intercom for that gate, but he refused. I think he liked making people wait out there. May I take your coat?
No, thank you. I won't be staying.
This way. I'm still trying to organize David's things. This was David's desk. And that's mine, over there.
Exactly what were your duties as Mr. Hall's assistant?
Absolutely everything. From transposing his manuscripts from legal pads to floppy disks to ordering the groceries to answering the telephone well, David didn't refer to me as his assistant. He referred to me as his head mechanic, the man who keeps the writing machine oiled, fueled, and running it. Damn it, where are the paper clips? Thank you. David's death has me rattled. I can barely function.
As I understand it, you do a little writing yourself.
I don't know what you mean.
Jordan White told me you tried to have a book published. One which detailed David Hall's life during the time you worked for him. A man like David Hall must have been furious.
He considered it a gross breach of privacy. But that's not at all what I intended.
Then there's something his attorney told me yesterday.
What was that?
David Hall left you his entire fortune.
Yes. I withdrew the book from publication. I turned all copies over to David, and I told him that I had made a terrible mistake, and he forgave me.
Perhaps he did. Or perhaps you simply killed him before he had a chance to change his will.
Mr. Mason. Tea?
No, thank you.
This is a wonderful place to work. Puts me in the mood.
You're doing someone's astrological chart.
Just so. You sound skeptical, Mr. Mason. I recognize the tone of voice.
David Hall wasn't much of a believer, was he?
David Hall wasn't much, period.
What about Harriet Purcell? She was quite a believer, wasn't she?
Who?
Harriet Purcell, you remember. Wealthy widow. You saw her every day for her horoscope. One day you told her the stars demanded she lock herself in her room, her house caught fire, and she burned to death.
That had nothing to do with me.
Really? It's in David's book. Not the whole story, perhaps, but enough. Now David's dead.
What can I say? Bad karma. Which is not to say that I killed him.
You certainly had very good reason.
Oh, Mr. Mason. Your chart, I just finished it. I don't mean to alarm you, but the stars suggest that you proceed, how should we say, cautiously?
I always do.
I can see you there.
Are you sure you're standing exactly where you were the night of the murder?
Uh-huh.
All right, go back in. I'll meet you downstairs.
Okay.
do? Crying out loud, girl. This is a painting. Paintings do not come to life.
This one did. That's it for me. I'm out of here. I'm getting as far away from here as I can.
What someone wants you to do, Susan.
Why?
Because you're a witness to a murder. It has something to do with that.
What? What are we supposed to do? Huh?
Someone's doing a number on you. Let's find out who's here and who's not. Come on. It's been the worst night I've ever spent. I don't know.
All right, I want you to tell me if anyone is missing.
Rich, the maintenance man isn't here. I don't see Tim the doorman either. I'm gonna go turn that thing off.
Excuse me. Ladies and gentlemen, excuse me. I'm Paul Drake. I work for Mr. Mason. I know this seems like a fire drill, but actually what happened is I bumped the fire alarm upstairs. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Please go back to bed.
Marvelous. That's marvelous.
Well, now that the party's over, will you walk me home?
Something I want to do here. I'll be up shortly. All right, Paul. What was this all about?
Someone is frightening Susan, trying to make her doubt her sanity.
What exactly happened tonight?
Upstairs, the picture of her grandfather. Now, Susan swears that it came to life and it chased her down the hall.
What?
This girl is not hysterical. I'm sure that she saw something. She's just misinterpreting it.
But she actually believes a man from a painting chased her down the hall.
Yes.
Thank you, Paul.
How about a drink, counselor?
No, thank you.
Well, if you don't want a drink, I can only assume that you followed me in here because you want me.
I'd like to get to know the real you.
Well, just what would you like to know?
Why did you try to commit suicide?
You do like to get right to the point, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Well, so do I. It's none of your business.
Must have been a great problem to find your deepest secret in David Hall's new book.
I had a couple of bad days, but they passed.
How did you meet Hall?
He saw me in a TV commercial I did back in Houston. I was still a model then. I sat on a zebra, smiled, while my then fiancé hawked used cars. But David must have liked what he saw. He had his lawyer sign me to a 7-year personal services contract. Immediately put me in the lead role of a
And
movie.
you became a celebrity overnight.
Who says there's no justice?
I've been doing some homework on you. You were getting your weekly salary from David Hall, but after that one film, he didn't use you. Wouldn't let you work for anyone else, which means your career would have just faded away.
Well, I'm not under contract anymore, am I?
My point exactly.
Don't insinuate that I killed David Hall.
Why did he stop you from working?
I don't know. David never made a pass at me. Not once. But his secretary came on strong. When I didn't come across, that's when David put me in the freezer.
Did Andrew Lloyd have that much influence over Hall?
I never thought so. But I guess he did. What do you think?
I'm not sure. Good night, Miss McGuire. Have one for me.
Good night, Counselor. I will.
Well, I see you're still reading David Hall's book.
Well, I wanted to get some sense of who killed him. I have a very strong feeling it was Michael.
Really?
Well, I've been responsible for the apprehension of several murderers. You may have read of my work with the Boston and Detroit police.
Yes, I have. It's impressive. I gather you were briefly involved with the Miami Homicide Division as well.
Not that I remember.
Come now, Mr. Sayer. It's obvious the psychic in Hall's new book is a thinly veiled version of you.
David would like you to have believed that.
Didn't you kill a man in a bar fight because he called you a fake and a fraud?
Are you suggesting that I killed David Hall?
You killed a man in a bar fight because he called you a fake and a fraud. Oh. You expect me to believe that you wouldn't kill David Hall for exposing you in that book?
I don't care what you believe.
Then you have nothing to worry about.
Harry. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Now get back to your room.
No, but I...
Now look, I think you just saved my life, but get back to your room.
Hi.
Are you the one with the leaky faucet?
Yeah, come on in. That thing's been dripping all night. You're here all the way in the bedroom.
Well, probably needs a new washer.
Yeah. So what do they call you?
Richard.
Rich, for short. Well, Rich, I appreciate you getting up here so early. I mean, you got to be tired and all.
What do you mean?
You know, the fire drill.
Well, actually, me and a friend sort of played AWOL last night. Drove into town for a few beers.
Is that right? Well, I had no idea there was any place around here to do that. Where'd you go?
Oh, lots of places, no place in particular.
Hmm.
Here it is.
What is it, bad washer?
Not a bad washer, missing.
Well, that goes to show you that strange things do happen in this hotel, don't they?
We're going to be late. By the way, thanks for calling last night. I was worried. You left awfully early this morning. Anything new?
I'm following too many sets of tracks. Each one of our suspects had a real reason to hate David Hall, and he was very aware of that.
You know, this is all turning out very odd.
Odd isn't the word. Why did he invite them to this place? It's almost as if he wanted to be murdered. You're right, we are late.
I show you now People's Exhibits numbers 4 and 5. Ask you if you recognize them.
Yes, I tagged them myself.
Will you tell me, please, where did you find People's Exhibit 4?
It was clutched in David Hall's hand as he lay dead in the portico outside the Briarcliff Hotel.
And People's Exhibit 5 was found?
In Jordan White's coat pocket about 1 hour later.
These two pieces fit together rather well.
They match perfectly.
Your Honor, it has been specified by defense that this is, in fact, one photograph that has been torn in half. Lieutenant, do you recognize the two people in this photograph?
Yes, the man is Jordan White, and the woman's name is Janet Lang.
Isn't the defendant married?
Yes, he is, but not to her.
I see. Thank you, Lieutenant. Oh, one more thing. Would you please tell the court what Mr. White and Ms. Lang are doing in this photograph?
Yes, they are kissing.
I see. No further questions? Your witness, Counselor.
I've no questions, Your Honor.
You may step down. Next witness, Mr. Reston.
Call Ms. Susan Warrenfield to the stand, please.
So I looked up and saw two people in the tower. It was dark. I couldn't really see their faces clearly, but it looked like they were struggling or fighting.
And what happened then?
And then I saw David Hall fall from the tower and land about 10 feet above me.
And then? What happened?
And then I looked back to the tower and saw Mr. White standing there.
Are you positive it was him?
Yes. He was leaning over, and his face was directly in the spotlight.
Thank you, Ms. Warrenfield. Your witness, Counselor.
Your grandfather was John Warrenfield, the man who built the Briarcliff Hotel, is that correct?
Yes.
Would you please relate to the court the circumstances under which your grandfather died?
Objection. Relevancy.
The relevance of my question will become clear just as soon as Miss Warrenfield answers it, Your Honor.
Overruled.
Miss Warrenfield, I know this is difficult for you. Please take your time.
My grandfather committed suicide by jumping from the bell tower at the Briarcliff Hotel.
So, knowing what happened to your grandfather, you must have been particularly upset when you saw the man falling from the tower that night.
Yes, it was pretty strange. All I remember is screaming and thinking for a moment that it was my grandfather.
Which, of course, is impossible. He's been dead for 70 years. Unless you believe the legend that says the spirit of John Warrenfield still walks the halls of the Briarcliff Hotel. Do you believe that legend, Miss Warrenfield?
Yes.
Why?
I've seen things.
What kind of things?
Pretty nice of you want to take a trip back in time.
Did you turn on these lights?
No, I did not. Friend of yours?
It's my father.
You know, I'll bet whoever turned on these lights was coming in and out of these doors. There's no cobwebs, look.
Paul, don't go in there. Don't. Come on. Paul, let's just go. Oh, God. Get this off.
Hang on.
Get this off.
Oh, these are part of the bars that were around Donald Sayers' bed. All right. Here's the mannequin that Jordan White saw. In this casket.
that look familiar to you? Of course, it's the makeup. Beats the set.
You mean that thing that chased me down the hall was just a man dressed up in a costume?
Which one of your staff members has been around here the longest?
Rich. Rich, the maintenance man. He's been here since 1955, before they sealed up this room.
That's what I thought.
Dr. Froman, you have a PhD in psychiatry, is that correct?
Yes.
And you practiced psychiatry for how many years?
Oh, I've been in private practice for a little more than 30 years.
Dr. Froman, did you know David Hall?
I never met the man, but I feel like I know him.
Why is that?
Because, at your request, I've reviewed his life history, studied his novels, interviewed his acquaintances, and otherwise analyzed his behavior.
In effect, you've performed a psychiatric autopsy.
Objection irrelevant. Mr. Mason is again putting the victim on trial.
There are precedents for this type of testimony?
I am familiar with the precedents.
And so am I. You may proceed, Mr. Mason.
Thank you, Your Honor. What, in your expert opinion, was David Hall like, Dr. Froman?
He was a man beset by demons, by feelings and compulsions over which he had little control. He was a driven, angry man.
Was that anger directed at others or at himself?
Well, his tendency to enter into self-destructive relationships, as well as his habit as a writer of killing off all his main characters, led me to believe his rage was inner-directed. He hated himself.
Why would such a man invite 4 people who all had a reason to dislike him to spend the weekend with him at a hotel?
I don't know.
What if I told you that he had only weeks before suddenly changed his will, leaving everything to his closest associate, and had also taken out a large life insurance policy?
And I'd say he'd invited those people to the hotel to bid them some sort of farewell.
Why is that, Doctor?
It's quite conceivable, in light of his personality, that he was about to take his own life.
Objection! Speculation!
Overruled.
Thank you, Doctor. No further questions.
Paul, you can't do this. I could lose my job.
Sorry, Susan.
You're wrong. No one here would do anything like that to me.
No, you're wrong, Susan, and I'm going to prove it.
Paul, wait a minute. Rich, where were you and Tim the other night when a fire alarm went off?
Oh, in town, doing some drinking.
You were not. You had just gotten through trying to terrify me. Admit it.
Ma'am, honestly, I don't know what you're talking about.
You know where Paul Drake went just now? He went to check out your bank records. Do you think somebody paid you to do this to me?
Do what to you?
Make me think I'm losing my mind.
Miss Warrenfield, if you think
Look, I don't know what to think anymore.
I was David Hall's assistant or personal secretary, if you prefer, for 7 years.
Do you know why he invited Jordan White, Donald Sayre, Mara McGuire, and Michael Light to the Briarcliff Hotel?
He had things to discuss with each of them concerning his latest book, The Resort.
Then why did he play ugly tricks on them? Tricks that were upsetting and infuriating.
It was David's way of teaching them a lesson. And he was demonstrating a point.
Isn't it true he played those tricks to provoke them?
No.
To make them want to get back at him? Perhaps even kill him?
No, that's outrageous.
But he wrote a new will, closed out his corporations, took out a new life insurance policy. Are those not the acts of someone putting his house in order in anticipation of his own death?
Absolutely not. They're the acts of a man going about what he considers the tedious business of everyday existence, Mr. Mason, period.
Let me ask you this, Mr. Lloyd. Who paid David Hall's bills?
I did. It was part of my job.
Did you pay them on time?
Ahead of time, usually.
Then why was his automobile insurance payment 2 months overdue, Mr. Lloyd? Doesn't allowing an insurance policy to lapse further indicate that he did not intend to live much longer?
You are so wrong, Mr. Mason. David was just about to start living. I allowed the insurance policy to lapse because David was going to move to Stod. He had just bought a house there. He was going to start over. See, the doctor was right. It was very, very difficult for David to show kindness, but he knew that. He was trying to change. He also realized that using his latest book to avenge himself on people that had wronged him, that was a terrible mistake. He invited those people to the Briarcliff for the weekend so that he could, in his own way, make things up to them. He was trying to get the best of those demons. But just when the pall was finally lifting from his life was taken from him horribly.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
I do. Mr. Lloyd, would it be fair to say that you were David Hall's closest friend, perhaps his only friend?
Yes.
Did he ever mention taking his own life?
No.
Never?
Never.
No further questions?
How are we doing? Jordan, we're doing very well.
I finally finished the book.
How was it?
It wasn't as frightening as the others, but it was all right. What is it?
Della, I've always said You are my good luck charm.
I didn't think you were superstitious.
Only about you.
Who told you to do this to me?
Come on, let's hear it.
Susan, it has to be what you haven't remembered.
I don't know what it could be.
There must be a reason that Rich tried to kill you. Now, think back to the night of the murder.
Mr. Mason, I've been over this 100 times.
It was something you saw. Some small detail. Susan, there has to be something.
I told you, I don't know.
All right. With your permission, I'd like to put you back on the stand.
What?
All right, Susan. Ms. Warrenfield, I'd like you to tell the court once again what you saw the night of the murder. Only this time, I want you to sit back, relax, let your thoughts drift, and your mind think only about the facts that occurred that night.
Your Honor, Mr. Mason isn't questioning this witness. He is hypnotizing her.
Your Honor, I'm not really doing that. We all know the psychology of witness recollection. How the testimony of a courtroom often obliterates meaningful facts. I am only trying to get at the truth, Your Honor.
This is a bit unusual, but if Miss Warrenfield has no objections, neither do I.
It's all right.
Now, once again, Susan, I'd like you to relax. Just listen to my voice and relax. Let your thoughts fade away. Think about nothing except that night. Now, you feel very calm, very relaxed. That's it. Just let go. But keep listening to my voice. Do you hear me, Susan?
Yes.
I want you to remember that night, Susan. The night Mr. Hall's guests arrived. Now you are through taking inventory in the lounge and you're ready to go home. You're walking to your car, but then you stop. Why?
I hear voices.
So, what do you do?
I turn around and look up at the bell tower.
What do you see?
I see a couple people fighting.
Who are they?
It's too dark, I can't tell.
Then what happens?
They're getting closer to the edge.
Now just relax. Just tell me what you saw.
One of them is falling. He's falling out of the tower. It's David Hall. He's screaming, I don't understand. My God, he's gonna hit the ground.
You're all right, Susan. You're all right. Just watching and listening. You're just observing.
I don't understand.
David Hall is falling from the tower. What is it you don't understand?
What he's yelling as he's falling, I can hear him even though I'm screaming too.
What is he yelling?
He's yelling David. Why is he saying his own name?
Are you all right, Susan?
Yes. I'm fine.
Thank you, Ms. Warrenfield. That's all. Susan, thank you. Defense would like to recall Mr. Andrew Lloyd to the stand. Mr. Lloyd, would you mind telling the court how much David Hall paid you for being his personal secretary?
$100,000 a year.
That's a huge amount for a secretary.
Yes. I had become quite indispensable to David, and I dare say that he would have paid me anything to entice me to stay on.
You may have been indispensable, but you weren't exactly loyal, were you, Mr. Lloyd?
What do you mean?
I mean the unauthorized biography of David Hall written by you.
That was a terrible mistake. Something for which I am sorry even to this day.
Oh. There's no harm done, is there? The book was never published, and David had you destroy all copies, didn't he?
Yes, that's right.
Except this one. The one you secretly left with the publisher. It's all right. David Hall will never find out now.
I'd forgotten about that.
Would you please tell the court how your manuscript begins, Mr. Lloyd? Just the first sentence.
I can't. I don't remember it.
Every writer I've ever met says the first sentence of every book they write is impossible to forget because it's the most difficult one to write.
I wrote that well over a year ago. I don't remember it.
David Hall wrote all of his novels longhand, is that correct?
Yes, and I typed them, of course, before sending them to the publisher.
From this picture, David Hall appears to be right-handed.
Yes, he was.
Mr. Lloyd, I call your attention to this handwritten manuscript of the resort, written by David Hall. From the way the letters are slanted, it would appear to me it was written by someone left-handed.
Yes.
What time is it, Mr. Lloyd?
Well, it's 9:53. But
you wear your watch on your right wrist.
Yes.
You're left-handed, aren't you?
Yes, but...
I noticed that when I interviewed you at David Hall's house. I also noticed you didn't seem to know your way around your own desk.
Well, that's because I was upset.
It's because it wasn't your desk. It was your secretary's desk.
What?
Isn't it true that you are, in fact, David Hall?
No.
Isn't it true 7 years ago you changed places with a man named Andrew Lloyd?
That's ridiculous.
Isn't it true that you did so in order to enjoy fame and fortune as an author without having to surrender your privacy?
Absolutely not.
Isn't it true you invited those 4 people to the hotel to see which one you could provoke to violence? And when that person turned out to be Jordan White, you went about framing him for your secretary's murder.
You are outrageous.
Isn't it true that it was Andrew Lloyd who fell from the tower?
No.
Isn't that why Miss Warrenfield heard the victim scream David as he fell? Because you, David Hall, pushed Andrew Lloyd off that tower.
No, no, no! I defy you to prove any of this.
Isn't it a fact we could take a sample of your handwriting, have it compared to that manuscript? Isn't it a fact that that comparison would prove that you are David Hall?
Yes, that's true.
Now, you transferred all your assets to Andrew Lloyd, the man you pretended to be for 7 years. Then you killed him. Too bad you didn't support the hypotheses that David Hall committed suicide. You might never have been found out.
I wanted the world to remember David Hall not as some suicidal neurotic, but as a man who is as heroes often do. He met a sad, sudden, and tragic death.
Your Honor, the people move that the charges against Jordan White be dismissed.
Very well. All charges against Mr. White are hereby dropped. Case dismissed. Please take Mr. Hall into custody.
Well, Perry, Jordan, I may have presumed too much, but I made a call last night.
There's someone here to see you.
Carol.
This case had all the earmarks of a very bad dream.
You'll never know, Counselor. Someday I may tell you the whole story.
Well, goodbye. And thank you, all of you.
No, thank you. It was you, Susan. You were a great help.
Harry?
Thank you.
If you ever get tired of this clean mountain air, you come down to L.A. and see me.
All right. I might just take you up on that.
Good. Bye-bye.
Bye.
You think she'll be all right?
Paul, there are no such things as ghosts. I guarantee it.
Oh, I don't know, Della.
Oh, Perry.
Why do you say that?
When I passed the Warrenfield picture this morning, I heard something.
You're kidding.
No. I stopped. I stared. I swear I heard his voice.
Well, what did he say?
He said, "Tell Paul Drake to keep the hell away from my granddaughter."
Perry.
Nuts. What's the occasion?
I got a beautiful wife who needs a vacation. I wouldn't mind a kiss, though.
Thank you.
How did a guy like me wind up with a girl like you?
I played my cards right.
You been to the office already?
Yeah, there wasn't much doing.
It's a new business. It takes time.
Tell me. I'm meeting a friend for breakfast. What are you doing today?
I've got clients coming to Eastport for a lunch meeting.
What is it this time? Lawyers trying to improve their image?
Bankers. And without them, we couldn't write off our house in the country.
Well, I hope they're going to be gone by the time I get there.
They'll be gone. Long gone. It'll just be me, ready to take advantage of you. Oh, no.
Oh, let me stay here.
I'll get that. Oh. Yeah, just a sec. Oh. Hello?
Mrs. Domenico.
Yes?
Yeah, this is Felix at Brandon Electronics. The rest of your equipment came in.
Great. I'll be there around 10 o'clock. Thank you. Alice wants to have some coffee. I think the marriage is on the rocks.
I'll see you tonight.
I'll be waiting.
Follows the Dow Jones, we could look forward to an upturn in the general economy within the next...
Possibly.
What'd the doctor say?
The operation was a complete success.
Terrific. When do you get out?
In a day or two, if he doesn't want to put it in the cast.
Uh-oh.
Exactly. Is that new dress?
Tony Domenico is coming for breakfast. He's coming here.
So I finally get to meet him.
You know, when I used to babysit Tony and my brother, they drove me crazy. One time they even locked me in the closet.
Stella.
Tony. Tony, dear.
You haven't changed in all these years.
Oh, you wonderful.
And you have to be Perry Mason.
Most of the time, it's a pleasure.
Pleasure. Skiing?
Yes, of course.
Gee, it's too bad Suzanne couldn't make it. You two would love each other.
Suzanne.
My wife.
You remarried.
Yeah, about 2 years ago. And I got to tell you, she's something special.
Helen, would you go to the kitchen and see if you can find my keys?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Hi, it's me. Yes, it's all set. I don't think that's a good idea. Don't come back afterwards. I'll see you on Monday. You just have to trust me. Don't threaten me. It's my way or no way at all.
Your keys weren't in the kitchen.
That's all right. I found them. Thank you.
She's lovely.
Congratulations.
Thanks. You know something, I can hardly believe it. When Carrie died, well, you were at our wedding. You know how I felt about her. We were 19. It was going to be forever. I never thought I'd find anybody else. Here I have.
These are omnidirectional bugs.
How sensitive are they?
They'll pick up any sound in a room. How'd you like to pay for these?
Cash.
Would you be out of here by Sunday?
Oh, you can count on it.
Look, it's an easy trip to Eastport. Why don't the two of you come out for brunch? You could meet Suzanne.
Oh, wouldn't it be too much bother for her?
Are you kidding? She loves to cook.
Perry, what do you think?
Sounds wonderful. Thank you.
Great. I can't wait for you to meet her. You know, she would have been here this morning, but she works too.
What does she do?
She's in public relations.
Hello, Harry. Didn't know you went out before dark.
You got a smart mouth, Suzanne.
Sam, hi. I thought you were through with him.
Harry's always been good to me.
Sort of. You know, all Harry wants is to keep you turning enough tricks to keep him in cheap jewelry.
He did mention it. But I told him no. We can be friends, but I'm getting out of the life.
Good. Want to earn some extra money?
Doing what?
Serving lunch.
Looks pretty deluxe to me. Are we entertaining royalty?
Don't sneak up on people like that, Miranda. It's a bad habit.
Sorry. Can I guess who's coming to lunch?
Curiosity killed the cat, my dear, and others too numerous to mention.
And what does that mean?
Your fee for today includes your discretion.
So I was right. This one's first class all the way.
Including security. Let me see your bag.
What are you so uptight about? It's just a little business lunch, isn't it?
That's right.
See? No drugs, nothing. I told you I've given all that up. It's the new me.
Well, let's hope so. I told you it's the best way to go. It's Hammond's with the food. Say, listen, do me a favor. While I finish up with things here, would you make sure that crazy kid doesn't wreck anything?
I'll do my best.
Thank you.
Hey there.
Hi.
Anybody ever tell you you'd make a great centerfold?
More times than I can count, so why don't you just unload the order? We're in kind of a hurry.
You know something? I work a lot faster when beautiful girls tell me their names.
Can I guess who's coming to lunch?
Curiosity killed the cat, my dear, and others too numerous to mention. Stephen, Edward, Richard Leonard, this is Miranda Bonner.
Well, very nice to meet you.
How do you do? My pleasure.
Same here.
Well, now that all the amenities are out of the way, I'll bet you all want to get down to business, so we'll be in the kitchen if you need anything.
Thank you. I'm sure we'll be all right until lunch is served.
I'm not sure I like this. It was supposed to only be the four of us.
Oh, relax, Richard. Suzanne's place is perfectly safe. That's why we chose it.
If anybody should find out that we were all here...
Nobody will. And even if they do, it's a perfect cover. Financial planning and public relations. Just relax, old boy.
It looks like I have no choice.
If you want to back out, Rich, go right ahead. Just means more money for the rest of us.
Steve, there's kind of cute, don't you think?
Be careful. You weren't watching the knife.
You said they were bankers. That means mega bucks, right?
I don't have the slightest idea.
Sure. And you don't know how babies are made either. A girl could sure retire on that kind of money. If she knew exactly who it belonged to.
I told you, don't go for retirement, go for love. It's the best move I ever made.
I'm with you. But why can't I have both? Come on, just give me a little hint on who they are.
I'm warning you, Miranda. Stop it. I hired you because I thought I could trust you.
You can, you know that.
Well, then why are you asking so many questions? If you're smart, you'll forget today ever happened.
As I was saying, if I'm going to stick my neck out, I want some guarantees that nobody's going to shoot my head off.
The guarantee is very simple. We're all in this together. If one of us goes down, we all do.
The risks are big, but so is the potential profit. What do you say, Richard?
Well, are you with us?
Yes, I guess so.
Good. Here's the Swiss bank accounts all around.
Richard. If you won't take a cognac, how about a cigar? Genuine Havana. My doctor forbids them to me, but there's no reason why my friends shouldn't enjoy them.
Thanks, don't mind if I do.
No, thanks.
No. My wife says they make me smell like a pool hall.
Have another one. Take it home with you.
Oh, you're
Light it later.
Dessert, anyone?
Oh, look at this. Can I have two?
Oh, of course you can have a tray.
Well.
Well, that's that. So much for the happy homemaker.
Yes, and thank you very much. Everything turned out just fine.
Not exactly in my line, but hey, a girl could get used to it.
Yeah, you might even get to enjoy it. Why don't you get changed and I'll write you out a check?
Oh, it's the best proposition I've had all day.
Certainly hope so. Hello? No, you listen. There's going to be a little change in our agreement. The price is going up. I know what kind of money is involved here. That's right, or no deal. I'm not going to argue with you. Take it or leave it.
Thanks again. My pleasure. This is more than we agreed on.
Yeah, well, let's just say that that's for your retirement fund. I mean it.
Thanks. Hope you call me again. Anytime.
Miranda, wait. Would you do me a great big favor?
How big?
Well, I forgot to take these to the post office on my way out of town, and if I mail them from here, it'll take forever.
No, I can drop them off. Post office is on my way.
Your doll.
Right. Barbie in the flesh. See you soon. Tony? Who's out there? Tony!
Suzanne! Suzanne? Help me with the groceries, son. I found that wine you like, the Chardonnay, so I stocked up. Suzanne! Come on, open up. I'm starving.
What are you doing? I'm home. Sweetheart? Suzanne? You still soaking in the tub, you lazy broad? What are you doing? Where are you? Suzanne? Baby. Oh, my God.
You discovered the body, then you notified us.
Yes.
Right away?
I don't know.
How long did you wait?
I don't know. 5-10 minutes.
What were you doing during that time, Mr. Domenico?
Hey, I just found my wife's body.
I know this isn't easy for you, but I have to ask these questions.
Sorry.
You identified the gun found near the body, is that right?
Yes, it's mine.
You said you usually kept it at home, but you don't know how it got here.
No.
Sergeant, take a look at this.
Excuse me. What have you got?
Found these in the back seat of his car.
In his car. We found these in your car, Mr. Domenico.
In my car?
Mm-hmm. The hair is a little different, and she looks younger in these pictures, but that appears to be your wife, the notorious Midnight Madam.
It's not Suzanne.
You carry these in your car. You must be very proud of her.
It's a lie!
You're under arrest for murder, Mr. Domenico.
I don't.
Tony, we're so sorry.
Thanks. How's the knee?
Dreadful.
I thought you weren't getting out of the hospital for a couple of days.
He let me out early.
Thank you. Both of you. I want you to know I appreciate you for taking the case.
I haven't yet. There are a few questions I have to ask you.
Sure, go ahead.
The police report states your motive for murder is evidence that your wife had been arrested in several cities in the past, both for prostitution and for running a house of prostitution.
I don't care what they say. I don't believe it.
I know how you must feel, Tony. But these police reports...
But it's not true. Don't you think I know my own wife? Suzanne would never do anything like that. Never!
Tony, we're only trying to help you.
I know. I'm sorry. I can't believe she's dead.
Well, he certainly isn't making things easier.
If you'd rather not defend him, I understand. I'm sure Tony can afford a competent attorney.
Della, I want to tell you...
Harry, I just know he didn't kill his wife.
I better call Paul Drake. Tell him to catch the first flight. What are you smiling about?
Della said it was important.
Why, yes. Check these out, will you, please?
You wanted me, Mason?
Uh-huh. Did any of your men come through here?
Not my men. They're confined to the front and terrace doors only.
What about these muddy footprints?
Well, frankly, I didn't even know they were here.
They don't appear to be completely dry. They could have been made by someone last night.
We'll look into it.
Thank you.
Well, we're through here. We're turning the house over to you.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Definitely not your average stereo system.
Is that right?
Looks like surveillance equipment. Very sophisticated, too. Look at that. State-of-the-art, voice-activated. Barry, I bet with the right microphones, you could probably pick up an ant anywhere in the house.
The right microphones. Like these?
Yeah, exactly like those.
What did Tony or Suzanne want with state-of-the-art surveillance equipment?
Why would they bug their own house? Perry, this is brand new equipment right out of the box.
I don't suppose there was a tape in the machine.
Well, I couldn't find one here.
Too bad. Might have answered a lot of questions. Yes, Donna.
There are some things in the kitchen I'd like to show you. Now, this is the receipt from Hammond's Gourmet Provisions. And the day she was murdered, Suzanne placed a very elaborate order. Cognac, champagne, 6 Cornish game hens.
That sounds delicious.
Well, she did tell Tony she was planning a business lunch.
I know, but there's one odd thing. Here we have crystal, silver, and fine china for 4. And 2 everyday plates.
What does that mean?
That she had 4 very special guests. And there was somebody else other than Suzanne. And 2 of them probably ate in the kitchen.
Wait a minute. Who's the detective here?
I also found this under the table in the terrace. And I swear Tony never smoked a cigar that I know of.
So it must have been one of the guests. Good work, Sherlock.
Well, it does make for sort of a mystery, doesn't it?
It certainly bears further meticulous, thoughtful, and very careful investigation. Right, Paul?
Right. I vote we check out Hammond's Gourmet Provisions.
You have something specific in mind?
Yeah, lunch. I'm starved.
Tony and Suzanne were one of the happiest couples I've ever seen.
You knew them pretty well.
Since they bought their house a couple of years ago, they would order something or come in just about every weekend they were up here. That's Frank Sims, the man you'll want to speak to.
Hey!
Frank, how many times do I have to tell you to be more careful? If my insurance rates go up, you're out of a job.
Sorry, Miss Ma'am.
Sorry won't cut it. Just slow down. Oh, look at that. I just had this van painted. Don't look at it. Sit down. He's all yours, Mr. Mason. Please don't keep him from his work too long. I don't want him rushing to catch up.
Thank you, Mr. Hammond. Mr. Hammond told us you made a delivery to Suzanne Domenico's house the morning of the day she was murdered.
Yeah. Sure was weird her getting killed like that, huh?
Did you see any cars at the Domenico house when you made your delivery?
No, not then.
You went to the house more than once?
No, but I had a lot of orders in that neighborhood. I passed by the Domenicos a few times, I guess.
And you saw other cars there?
Yeah, maybe 4 or 5. Couple looked expensive.
How long were they there?
You got me? All I know is they were gone by the time I made my last run by the place.
What time was that?
6, maybe 6:30.
When you were at the house, did you see someone besides Mrs. Domenico?
Yeah, another lady.
Who?
I don't know. She was beautiful, though. Really hot. I tried to get a phone number, but I struck out.
Did you get her name?
Miranda. But that's all she told me. Look, give me a break, will you? I gotta get back to work.
Yeah, we might want to talk to you later, so...
Sure. Whatever you say.
Paul, call and ask Della if there's a Miranda in Suzanne Domenico's address book.
You see this garbage? It's in all the papers.
You just have to ignore it, Tony.
How can I? You know what the guys who work for me are thinking right now, and my friends?
I know how painful all this is for you, but you're going to have to concentrate on the Suzanne you knew. Now, Tony, can you do that?
I don't know. I'll try.
And no matter what is said, no more outbursts.
You mean I got myself a lawyer?
Yep. Now, what can you tell us about the business meeting your wife had that day?
She said she was having some bankers out to the house in Eastport. That's all I know.
How many bankers?
She didn't say. And she didn't say what they were meeting about.
Tony, why did you install sophisticated recording equipment in your house?
Recording equipment? I got a stereo, but that's it.
We found some bugging devices.
Bugging devices? What's going on?
Tony, your wife's murder may have something to do with her past. If you can remember anything which might give us a clue. Anything.
I don't have a clue. From the day we met, the past never existed.
Hi.
Hi. I'm looking for a Miranda Bonner.
Well, great. Come on in.
Thank you.
Well, you can make yourself comfortable. Turn on stereo if you like.
Well, wouldn't you like to know who I am? Hello? Don't you want to know who I am?
Well, okay. Who are you?
I'm Paul Drake.
Well, good for you.
Can I ask you a few questions?
Honey, when Miranda gets here, she'll explain everything.
Were you her roommate?
No, I'm just borrowing her blender. She didn't tell me she had a date.
Could you tell me your name, please?
Candy. But I'm not a working girl anymore. But if you ever want your hair cut like Billy Idol, you come on down to see me. I work at the New Wave downtown.
Hi, this is Sandy. Got my eelskin bag. Call me.
This is Ed, Miranda. It was lovely meeting you in Eastport yesterday, and I'd like to see you again. Give me a call when you get a chance. 555-7638. Thanks.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Who are
Wait a
you?
minute. I can explain everything.
Starting now.
My name is Paul Drake. I work for a lawyer by the name of Perry Mason. And right now I'm investigating the murder of Suzanne Domenico.
What do you want from me?
I'd just like the answers to a few questions, if you don't mind.
How do I know you're who you say you are?
Because I have on my person, right here, this. Now, the picture doesn't do me justice, but I am a licensed private investigator.
Ah, so! Ah!
Wait! Son of a... Hold on!
Domenico is a man of dangerous and violent temper. His last outburst resulted in the tragic death of his wife. At the time of his arrest, Officer Kozlow was the target of his rage, which nearly resulted in a fractured jaw for that officer. His violent temper is legendary among his employees. Mr. Domenico is here charged with a capital crime, and he is a danger to us all. The state, therefore, respectfully urges this court to protect the community by denying this defendant bail.
Mr. Mason?
Your Honor, Mr. Domenico had just discovered his wife had been murdered. It's understandable that he might lose control under those circumstances. My client has no history of violent crime. He greatly regrets his unfortunate reaction toward this officer and has personally apologized to him. He is deeply rooted to the business and society of this community and is not a danger to it. I strongly urge the court to grant him reasonable bail.
All right, Mr. Mason, I'm going to take your word for it. But this court will be quick to react to any breach of conduct. Bail is set at $200,000. We will recess for 2 hours.
Tony, let us take care of the bail. Then I'll give you a lift home.
Thanks. I could use a lift.
Are you coming?
I'm waiting for Paul.
Speak of the devil. Good morning, Paul.
Glad somebody thinks so.
Sir, yes, right. Right this way. Pick him up. I got a picture.
You look awful.
Thank you.
What happened?
You don't want to know.
Try me.
No.
Try me.
I got maced, and I lost the girl.
Can you find her?
I got to. She took my wallet.
She what?
Read my lips. She took my wallet.
You're right. I don't want to know.
Spent half the night last night in the emergency room having my eyes washed out. 2 hours this morning going through my credit cards, canceling them.
Before you lost your wallet, what did you find out?
Well, Miranda Bonner is her full name. She is a high-class call girl, and indeed somebody did call her. A gentleman by the name of Ed left this phone number on her answering machine. Said that he met her in Eastport.
I'll take care of this. You keep looking for your Miranda Bonner.
Don't worry.
Hi, Kathy. Edie. My wife's out of town.
Mr. Tremaine?
Yes?
I'd like to talk to you about Suzanne Domenico.
It was just a business meeting, Mr. Mason. Nothing more. Our bank employed Mrs. Domenico's public relations company. Sometimes that meant she provided pleasant surroundings for important business discussions.
What was discussed that particular morning?
Oh, it was very boring, really. Two of the other bank vice presidents and I were doing some long-term financial planning.
Their names?
Well, I suppose they'll have to come forward.
I'm afraid they will.
Leonard Weeks and Stephen Randall.
The fourth man, who was he?
I'm afraid you're mistaken. There was no fourth man.
You're sure?
I'm quite sure.
Who arranged the meeting?
All I know is that Mrs. Domenico gave me a call and asked me to come round to her house that morning. One of the other two must have arranged the meeting.
What time did you get home the night Mrs. Domenico was murdered?
I don't know. Sometime before 9.
Of course, your wife can corroborate that.
Well, she's out of town at the moment. Why?
You can't substantiate your whereabouts at the time of the murder, can you?
I don't have to, Mr. Mason. And I don't have to sit here and talk to you.
You smoke cigars?
No, I could never stand them.
That's very interesting. I could never stand them either.
Hi. Remember me?
Well, just like it was yesterday.
It was yesterday.
That's what I thought. Boy, you could use some styling.
Listen, Miranda didn't come back to the apartment last night. It's very important that I see her.
Honey, I'm real busy right now.
Please.
Honey, Miranda has a lot of friends, if you know what I mean, but nobody should stay with unless...
What?
Well, there is one old business partner. I don't know, unless she's gone back to Harry. Well, that's Harry Long.
Where does Harry Long live?
I don't know. Look, why don't you try down the Borderline Club downtown? I think he owns a piece of it.
Thanks.
I'd like to speak with Leonard Weeks. My name is Mason.
Harry Mason?
Yes?
Mr. Weeks is expecting you.
Edward Tremaine said that you might be paying us a visit.
I can't tell you how distressed we all were to hear the bad news about Mrs. Domenico.
Had you known her long?
No, only since last year when our bank became a client of her public relations firm. But her death was a shock, nonetheless.
Along with Edward Tremaine, you both met with Mrs. Domenico at her home the morning she was killed.
Yes. To discuss long-range financial planning for the bank.
Yes, I heard. It was just the four of you there, along with Mrs. Domenico.
No.
No, just the three of us, yes.
Three. Yeah, a trio. Everyone can remember a trio.
Mr. Mason, please believe us. We want to cooperate with you any way we can. We are not anxious for the publicity about this case to continue.
In other words, you'd like to see Tony Domenico convicted as soon as possible.
If he's guilty, why not?
I understand there's about to be a major change here at the bank. Your CEO is retiring shortly.
Well, hasn't been officially announced yet, but yes. Why is this of interest to you?
Who's going to replace him? Well, you're a senior vice president, aren't you, Mr. Weeks?
Yes, but so is Mr. Ramos here.
And Mr. Tremaine is vice president of our foreign operations. What are you getting at, Mason?
I was just given these. They're beautiful Havanas. Have one.
No, thank you.
My doctor doesn't permit it.
Good doctor.
You said there was nothing to worry about, Leonard.
Suzanne? Suzanne's murder is an unfortunate turn of events. I will grant you that, but it's not going to stop us.
We had nothing to do with it. The husband will fry, it'll be over.
Except that his lawyer is Perry Mason and is going to ask a lot of questions.
So what if he does? We can handle Mason. Your name will never be mentioned.
And we go on with business, just as we planned.
What about the other girl who was there? She saw me.
She hasn't come forward yet. Chances are she won't. And if she does, we'll deal with it.
We will get on with business as planned.
Well, I don't know. I'll have to think about it.
Richard.
I said I'll have to think about it.
Hey, where you going?
I gotta go talk to somebody. I'll be back real quick.
Fair enough. Don't even plan on staying in here.
It's not enough. I don't want to bore you with a long story, but my wallet got ripped off today on the way here. So can't you just think about that as a deposit, and I'll kind of take care of you later? And I'll come back. Miranda? Wait a minute. Miranda? I have to talk to you! Look out!
You saved my life and then you almost killed me. What are you doing here?
Looking for my wallet. Do me a favor, just stay here.
I still don't see what any of this has to do with me, Mr. Mason. Yes, thank you.
Then you were not at Mrs. Domenico's home the day she was murdered.
I told you I never heard of the woman, except in the newspapers.
What about yesterday afternoon at the zoo?
What about it?
You met with Leonard Weeks and Steve Reynolds.
Yes, I was at the zoo. I like to feed the birds, the animals, and I happened to run into Mr. Weeks and Mr. Reynolds, and they said a couple of nice things about my work, but that's all.
Mr. Wilson, according to your secretary, your very own secretary, you were out of your office in the field the day Mrs. Domenico was killed.
Well, let's see. You said that was a Friday? Yes, I was inspecting the new software interfacing at several of our banks.
I checked with the bank managers where you had appointments. None of them remember seeing you.
Mr. Mason, you have a phone call line 1, and Mr. Wilson, you're needed in processing right away.
I have some work to do.
Wait, I have something for you. Pure Havanas. I'm sure you'll enjoy them. Hello.
Oh, Perry?
Hello. Mr. Richard Wilson just left me. I'm willing to bet he was the fourth man at that meeting.
Who were the other three?
Oh, hello, Tony. Leonard Weeks, Edward Tremaine, and Steve Reynolds. They're all officers of the Crestmoor Bank. You know any of them?
I may have heard Suzanne mention their names, but I never met any of them. Maybe I should have. Maybe when she was entertaining clients, it was more than public relations.
Perry, I picked up a lead, maybe. 15 years ago, Suzanne ran a very private and high-class establishment in Chicago, which was frequented by some very important people. That's all I have so far.
Well, it's the beginning. Remember our friend Bresloff in Chicago?
Yes.
Call him. If he can help us find the connection between those four men, maybe we'll find out which one killed her.
I'll get right on it. See you when you get back.
Thanks for the water.
You're going to have to wait outside till we open.
Oh, sure. By the way, do you happen to know of a girl named Miranda Bonner?
Who's Miranda Bonner?
She's a girl I'm looking for.
I don't know her. You know her?
She used to work for a guy named Harry Long.
I hadn't heard.
You know Harry Long?
Yeah.
I understand he's part owner of this establishment.
Is that right?
I mean, I've never seen the guy myself. What does he look like?
Well, he looks just like that.
Harry Long? Harry Long.
Wants to know.
Paul Drake.
So?
I'm looking for a girl named Miranda Bonner. I believe she used to have a business arrangement with you.
Never heard of her.
Give a guy a break. I want to talk to the girl.
You know, I'm getting real tired of looking at you.
Every word there, brother. He almost got on his bad side. Hey, what happened?
Our kids probably who saw all the publicity. As far as we can tell, nothing was taken.
Odd. I think they might have wanted souvenirs.
Well, you have another theory.
Maybe someone didn't find what they were looking for.
Hey, what the hell? Could you get somebody to turn these off, Sergeant?
Wait a minute. Stop the car. Back up just over there.
Your Honor, I am sure that the court recognizes that Mr. Mason has just been discharged from the hospital following rather serious knee surgery. I would have no objection to my assistant helping Mr. Mason present any evidence he may have, assuming, of course, that he has any evidence to present.
The defense thanks Mr. Reston. He's probably right about the amount of evidence. But we did bring an assistant, Mr. Spar, who's appeared before Your Honor many times. We will ask him to present any exhibits we may have.
Very well. Welcome, Mr. Spar. Mr. Reston, call your witness.
Call Sergeant Coslow to the stand, please. Sergeant Coslow, I show you this weapon and ask you if you recognize it?
Yes, I do. That weapon was found approximately 1 foot from the deceased body.
This court has heard testimony by a ballistics expert from your department that this was, in fact, the weapon of death. Do you know to whom this weapon is registered?
Yes, Tony Domenico.
Huh? Did you have a discussion with the defendant about it?
I did.
Did he tell you that it had been lost or was stolen?
No, he stated that normally he kept it at home and he had no idea how it got to the scene.
Sergeant Coslow, I show you People's Exhibit 7. Can you identify it?
Yes, this envelope and its contents were found in the defendant's car parked at the scene.
And what were the contents?
Photocopies of newspaper articles on Suzanne Domenico.
Can you summarize what the articles say?
Objection. Whatever those articles say is irrelevant to the issues.
Your Honor, these articles and the defendant's awareness of them bear directly on his motives and his subsequent conduct. Relevant issues indeed.
Overruled. You may answer, Sergeant.
The articles talk about Mrs. Domenico's prior arrest and convictions for prostitution and pandering.
Did you attempt to discuss the articles with the defendant?
Yes, I did.
And what was his reaction?
The defendant blew up.
Excuse me, by blew up, do you mean that he violently lost his temper?
Yes, I do. He assaulted me and had to be restrained.
Thank you, Sergeant. Nothing further.
Sergeant, at my request, your investigators photographed and made casts of muddy footprints found on Suzanne Domenico's carpet in a rear downstairs bedroom, did they not?
Yes.
Those footprints were not identifiable, were they?
No.
But it was obvious, was it not, that those footprints led from the backyard into that downstairs bedroom?
Yes, that was apparent.
Sergeant Kozlow, you and I were at the Domenico house yesterday, were we not?
Yes, we were.
And you observed that the backyard sprinkler system is automatically controlled, is that not right?
Yes.
At what time did it go on?
At approximately 6:15 p.m.
And there was no mud on Mrs. Domenico's shoes?
No.
Then the likeliest possibility is that the mud was tracked in by a third, yet unknown person, sometime after 6:15 p.m. on the evening of the murder.
It is possible, Mr. Mason.
Thank you, Sergeant. No further questions.
You may step down.
Your Honor, may I have a moment with the sergeant? Your Honor, I respectfully request a long lunch recess at this time so I may confer with my absent associates.
Your Honor, I see no reason for a lengthy delay simply because Mr. Mason seems to have lost track of his associates.
I don't either. Request denied. Court will reconvene at 1:30 p.m.
It's Harry. I forgot my key.
Miranda? I know you're here.
Let go!
Oh, you got a bad habit of running out on men, sweetheart.
The men I run out on deserve it. Why are you following me?
Believe it or not, I'm trying to help you. I have nothing to do with whoever's trying to kill you.
How do I know that?
Because I showed you my ID. As a matter of fact, you still have it.
It's in my bag.
Let's find it.
Then you let me go?
Maybe. You answer a few questions.
Look, I don't know anything. Why don't you just let me out of this?
You can talk to me or you can talk to the police, Miranda. We know you were at a luncheon that Suzanne Domenico gave the day that she was murdered.
So?
I want to know about the men who were there.
So did I. Only Suzanne wouldn't tell me anything, not even their last names.
You'd never seen any of those men before.
Never saw them before or since.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure about that. It's very likely that one of those men is trying to kill you.
Right.
Wait a minute, where are you going?
I'm thirsty. You mind if I get a drink of water?
Go ahead. Can you remember anything specific that might have been said the day of the luncheon?
Suzanne kept me in the kitchen the whole time.
What about the connection between her and the men?
Your guess is as good as mine. Are we through?
Well, not if you're smart. No.
Well, what does that mean?
Someone's trying to kill you, Miranda. Now, I'd say you could use a friend.
You look like an angel. How can you not believe a guy who looks like an angel?
Right. Come on, let's go. Come on.
Oh, wait, I forgot my bag. Harry. It's gotta be Harry.
Now, I gotta tell you, Harry and I, we're not close.
Don't worry, I can handle it. Don't get upset, Harry.
Here? You brought him in here, in my place?
So, Harry, you got this all wrong.
That's right. All wrong.
You open your mouth once more, Hotshot. I let you walk out on me before. And now I take you back.
No, Harry, I told you I don't work for you anymore. I just came here as a friend who needed help.
That's right. The girl came as a friend and needed help. Now, we just want to leave peacefully, okay? Come on.
Don't forget it. Nobody's going anywhere.
Hey, maybe we can talk about this, huh?
Why?
Harry, please.
I don't want to have to hurt you, Harry.
Yeah?
Maybe we can work something out, huh?
Like what?
Like this.
Where to?
Anywhere.
Two for lunch.
We have a serious problem.
Two for lunch.
No. This
嘿嘿嘿，你们怎么往里面跑？哎，外面是吃饭呢。哎，你们跑到厨房里干什么？这两个人，你们怎么进了厨房？哎，你们怎么在厨房里？出去，出去，出去！
All right. Two for lunch. Your treat.
You're not?
Yes, I am.
How long have you known him?
30 years or more.
Have you seen him regularly over the years?
Yes, I have. Except for the last few years.
Did you see Mr. Domenico on the day his wife was murdered?
Yes, I did.
Did he seem agitated or upset?
Not at all.
Did he seem unhappy in his marriage?
No, quite the opposite. He was very happy, very animated. He showed me a picture of his wife and told me how much he loved her.
Over the years, I'm sure you've formed an opinion of Mr. Domenico's character.
He was warm, kind, very loving. Oh, he could be emotional at times, but deep down, he would never hurt anyone, especially his wife.
I have nothing further, Your Honor.
Miss Street, you lived in the neighborhood in which the defendant grew up, isn't that correct?
Yes, I did.
And I take it, based on your obvious affection for the defendant, that your families were very close?
They were.
Wasn't your brother the same age as the defendant?
Yes, he was.
And during this happier time, didn't you all spend a great deal of time together?
It was a time I remember fondly. Yes, we spent a great deal of time together.
And at this time, weren't you acquainted with the defendant's uncle, Michael Domenico?
Yes, I was.
And isn't it true, Ms. Street, that he proposed marriage to you?
Yes, he did.
Did you accept his proposal?
Objection. Relevancy. Absolutely no bearing on the present case.
Your Honor, I am simply trying to establish the bias of the witness, that she was very nearly closely related to the defendant by marriage.
Objection overruled. Please answer the question.
Yes, Michael did propose to me, and we were engaged briefly. I was very young at the time.
Miss Street, thank you. That is all. I have no further questions.
You may step down, Miss Street.
It was a very long time ago.
Mrs. Robinson, you were working for Mrs. Domenico on the day of the murder, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Were you present in the apartment before Mrs. Domenico left for the country that morning?
Yes, sir.
At that time, did you hear Mrs. Domenico's side of a telephone conversation?
Yes, sir.
Would you please tell the court what you heard?
I heard her say, "Don't threaten me. It's my way or no way at all."
Was this call placed in your presence?
No, sir.
Were you eavesdropping?
Oh, no, sir. Mrs. Domenico asked me to go to the kitchen to look for her keys. When I came back to the bedroom, she was on the phone. That's when I heard her.
What happened then?
I went to clean the bathroom and she left.
Mr. Spar, did she do anything out of the ordinary before she left?
Yes. She took Mr. Domenico's gun out of his bureau and put it in her purse.
I call your attention to Exhibit F, which has been stipulated as the murder weapon. Do you recognize it?
It looks like Mr. Domenico's gun.
Both the defense and prosecution have stipulated so. Now, Mrs. Robinson, you heard Mrs. Domenico threatened. Then you saw her take a revolver with her. Is that correct?
Objection, Your Honor. Mrs. Robinson has already answered Mr. Mason's questions.
Sustained.
No further questions.
Mrs. Robinson, have you been to the Domenico's country house?
Yes, sir.
Were you there the evening that Mrs. Domenico was murdered?
No, sir.
So you can't testify as to exactly what transpired that evening, can you?
No, sir.
No further questions.
Defense calls Richard Wilson to the stand. Mr. Wilson, you are employed by the Crestmore Bank, is that right?
Yes.
Could you tell us the nature of your job?
I'm a senior systems analyst in a data processing unit.
Would you clarify that, please?
I design computer programs for most of Crestmore Bank's domestic and foreign transactions.
By transactions, you mean the movement of money, is that correct?
Yes.
What is your relationship with Leonard Weeks, Edward Tremaine, and Stephen Reynolds?
They're all senior vice presidents of the bank. But they don't have anything to do with my department.
Do you have business dealings with them outside the bank?
No, of course not.
Mr. Wilson, please remember that you are under oath. Now, you were present at a meeting at Mrs. Domenico's house on the day she was murdered, were you not?
No, I told you I never met the woman.
Mr. Wilson, wasn't it Suzanne Domenico who called you and requested your presence at that meeting?
No.
Wasn't it for the purpose of perpetrating a computer fraud on the Crestmore Bank for the benefit of Mr. Tremaine, Mr. Weeks, Mr. Reynolds, and yourself?
I resent your implications.
You have no proof. All right, Mr. Wilson. All right. Mr. Stewart, would you please stand? Mr. Stewart is an independent data processing consultant hired by me. With the permission and cooperation of Crestmore's board of directors, he conducted a security investigation of several rather unusual computer programs that you recently designed.
You had no right.
If you are not prepared to be truthful on this subject, we can put Mr. Stewart on the stand.
By all means, let us hear what Mr. Stewart has to say.
No! I was programming the bank's computer program to remove fractions of cents from all the bank's transactions.
Thank you, Mr. Stewart. Mr. Wilson, individually, these tiny thefts would be negligible, but taken together, they would total hundreds of thousands of dollars, automatically deposited by computer into Swiss bank accounts. Isn't that right?
That's right, that's right. Look, I admit it, but it wasn't my idea. I just did what I was told.
Told by whom?
By them. Weeks, Reynolds, and Tremaine.
Order.
I swear I didn't kill anyone. I swear. I had no reason to.
No further questions. However, the court no doubt will pursue the matter of Mr. Wilson's perjury.
Indeed it will, Mr. Mason. Step down, Mr. Wilson.
Yo! Taxi! Taxi! What am I doing? I don't even have camp fare. Do you have camp fare?
Lunch tapped me out. The rest of my money's in my bag. At Harry's.
Fine.
Guess we walk uptown, huh?
Oh, come on, I got a better idea. Thank you. You'll never know how much this means to me.
Use it to improve your lot in life, my son.
Thank you. Room 3121, please.
Hello?
Harry.
Where the hell are you?
It's a long story.
Have you found Miranda Bonner?
She's right here with me.
Paul, she may have the surveillance tape. Ask her if Suzanne gave her anything that day.
All right, hold on 1 minute. Did Suzanne give you anything that day you were at the house?
Oh, just my fee. Oh, and some things she wanted me to mail.
Things?
Letters and a couple small packages.
Did you mail them?
No. I put them in my bag and forgot.
Your bag, the one that's back at Harry's house.
Harry, I'll get back to you.
Still here.
Hi, Harry. Forgot my bag.
Harry, I don't want to hurt you, but I'm kind of pressed for time, you know?
That's pretty good.
Comes in handy. Bag.
Are these what you're looking for?
That's it.
Mr. Sims, approximately what time did you go by the Domenico house on the evening Suzanne Domenico was killed?
6:30, maybe 6:45.
That was your last trip to that neighborhood.
Yes.
But you had other deliveries to make in other parts of town.
Yeah, that's right.
What time did you finish?
I brought the truck back to the store just before 9.
Mr. Spar? Isn't it true you went to the Domenico residence before you returned to the store, say around 8:30 p.m.?
No.
Isn't it true you returned for a final clandestine glimpse of Miranda Bonner?
No.
Mr. Sims, I am sorry to ask you this, but isn't it true you have a custom, or shall we say, habit of peeking inside women's windows? A habit that resulted last year in your conviction of felonious trespass and lascivious conduct, a charge for which you are still on probation.
Objection, irrelevancy, improper impeachment.
Your Honor, this testimony is critical.
Overruled. Answer the question.
So I was arrested and copped a plea.
And you did return to the Domenico house around 8:30 p.m.
Yeah.
And as you tried to conceal your truck behind some shrubbery, you struck another car, creasing your fender and shattering the other car's tail light. Isn't that so?
Okay. So what?
Objection, Your Honor, I don't know what Mr. Mason is doing.
Mr. Mason is establishing the presence of another car on the Domenico property at the time of the murder. No further questions.
Mr. Reston?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Mason?
I call Leonard Weeks to the stand.
Yes, I was at Mrs. Domenico's house.
And after the meeting, Mr. Weeks, what time did you leave?
Oh, I can't tell you the exact time, Mr. Mason, sometime between 2:30 and 3 o'clock.
And you did not go back to Mrs. Domenico's house that day or that evening?
No, absolutely not.
I see. Mr. Weeks, what was the exact nature of your relationship with that lady?
Well, it was purely business. Mr. Domenico's public relations firm was hired by the bank, of which I am a senior vice president.
Isn't it true, Mr. Weeks, that your relationship with Mrs. Domenico dated back more than 15 years?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't you? Mr. Weeks, this is a copy of mortgage papers on a house. A house where a number of people were arrested 12 years ago because it was being used as a very expensive brothel. The deed to this property is registered to one Suzanne Cobal and one Leonard Weeks.
All right, Mr. Mason. I met Suzanne when we were both much younger. And she had done me some favors, so when she was unable to qualify for a mortgage, she put my name on the deed. At the time, I had no idea what she was using the property for.
Mr. Weeks, isn't it true that as a result of your long-standing relationship with Mrs. Domenico, she agreed to make a tape of your entire business meeting the day she was killed?
I know of no such tape.
Isn't it true that at the last minute she changed her mind and refused to give you that tape?
Oh, that's absurd.
Isn't it true you were planning to use that tape in a scheme to promote yourself to the position of chief operating officer of your bank?
No.
Isn't it true you wanted recorded evidence of this conspiracy to defraud the bank in order to eliminate your competition? Oh, what better way to take Mr. Reynolds and Mr. Tremaine out of the running than to uncover evidence that they were involved in a criminal conspiracy?
This, too, is absurd.
Isn't it true you told your board of directors that you'd engineered the whole scheme to reveal highly improper actions among top-level bank employees?
Objection, Your Honor. Mr. Mason has gone beyond the realm of reasonable conjecture and cross-examination.
Beg the court's indulgence.
Continue, Mr. Mason.
Mr. Weeks, did you have a telephone conversation with Mrs. Domenico the day of the murder?
No.
With the court's permission, I would like to play this tape. It is a recording of a telephone conversation which might assist Mr. Weeks' memory.
Go ahead.
No. You listen. There's going to be a little change in our agreement. The price has gone up. I know what kind of money is involved here. That's right, or there's no deal. Hey, I'm not going to argue with you. Take it or leave it. Hey, look, don't try to sweet-talk me. If you want to become president of your bank, we'll do it my way or no way. Do you understand?
She had double-crossed you, hadn't she, Mr. Weeks? And you couldn't afford to have Suzanne Domenico as an enemy, could you? So you had no choice, did you? You went back to Suzanne's house that night. You killed her.
You have absolutely no proof of this.
You hid your car behind some shrubbery. Now, Mr. Sims tried to park his delivery truck in the same place. But he hit your car, shattering your tail light. Your Honor, defense places into evidence as Defense Exhibit 10 those fragments which Sergeant Coslow and the police lab collected from beside the Domenico driveway. Look at them, Mr. Weeks. Take them, Mr. Weeks. Those fragments will match the broken tail light on your car, won't they? Those fragments will prove you were there, won't they? Those fragments will prove you killed Suzanne Domenico.
She had the tape. She knew too much. She knew everything. I realized that I just couldn't trust her anymore. She wasn't the Suzanne that I had known. And had to get rid of her.
There's no other way.
Your Honor, I move that all charges against Tony Domenico be dismissed.
Prosecution joins in the motion, Your Honor.
So ordered. Take Mr. Weeks into custody. This court is adjourned.
Always have been, always will be.
Thank you. This is the copy of the tape. You should listen to it.
I've heard enough.
No, I don't think so. You know, in the part of the tape you didn't listen to, Suzanne told Weeks she wanted that money to help you and your business become a success. She really loved you, Tony.
I know.
You take care.
You know me.
Good boy. Bye-bye.
You are wonderful.
I can't help myself. Paul, would you like to join us for dinner?
Thank you, but I'm being taken out by a beautiful woman.
So am I.
If you'll excuse me. Shall we?
I guess that leaves just you and me.
Yes. Yeah, I understand. Yes, I understand. Mr. Wade, I got a guy here says he was kidnapped by Martians. Said they took him home with him and they all went swimming in the canal. Says he's got pictures.
If that's the best we can do.
Hold. Mr. Wade, there's still the Reverend Stafford's ex-chauffeur. Now, he swears that Stafford made 3 attempts on his wife's life, but he won't budge on his price.
Pay it, Frank. You're the managing editor, not the accountant. It's only money. You know, paper clips. Oh, Michelle. How you doing?
Can I see you alone?
That's an invitation I'll always accept.
Look, I'm a little nervous about saying this, but I'd like to beg off the judge's story.
Michelle, we went all through this.
And I
last
agreed,
week.
I know. But the more of these I do, the queasier I feel.
Nobody said it was pretty. A lot of what we do isn't pretty. Iran-gate wasn't pretty. Watergate wasn't
For
pretty.
God's sake, Harlan, where's the comparison? What we're doing is sleaze.
The hell it is. We provide a service. A kind of journalism that the people can't get anywhere else. Kicking hell out of commie-loving politicians, drugged-out actresses, doctors who suppress cancer cures.
It's our duty under the First Amendment. I've heard that song before, Harlan. It's just not playing right for me.
Michelle. You're just tired. Burned out. Sort of goes with being a good reporter. I need your help, sweetheart. Those others out there, glorified hacks. If I take you off the judge's story, I may as well forget it. I can't afford that. The paper can't afford it.
Harlan, when I came here, you promised...
I know what I promised. I'll stand by it.
Then why haven't you answered my memos? I've sent you at least 5 on that chain of nursing homes.
You get me what I want, and I'll give you what you want. You have my word, Michelle.
I wish I could believe that.
Believe it. Hit a home run, baby. I'm counting on you. You know I know how to be grateful. Say a week in Bermuda, Hawaii, Cozumel, anywhere you want to go. On me, first class, with everything thrown in.
Wonderful man.
I'm having a medal struck in his honor.
Save one for me.
I don't believe it. Paul.
Surprised, huh? Tell me you're thrilled, too.
What on earth are you doing here?
I'm working on a case with Perry, which gives us plenty of time to get reacquainted. Want to buy me some lunch?
Paul, I am up to here with assignments. Honestly, I'm really jammed. Oh, sorry, this is Rick Connor, my partner in crime.
Rick? Hi. Well, you know, he looks pretty competent. Why don't you let him do a single today, huh?
I'd love to, Paul, but I'm already late for an appointment.
Okay, well, you leave me no choice. I'm going to come with you. I want you to wait right here. I'll be right back.
Where is he going?
Mr. Wade.
Who are you?
You remember me, Paul Drake. That's for you.
What is this?
It's a summons and complaint for libel. Compliments of Senator Langley. Have a nice day.
Hey, you can't come.
Oh, I was afraid we laid it on a little thick for that Langley feature.
Wouldn't you know the lawyer on this is Perry Mason?
Mason?
Frank, I want you to drop everything you're doing. Dig up what you can on Mason. If you can't find anything, invent it.
The usual.
So you consider yourself a good friend of Judge McGill, isn't that right?
Well, yes. He said hello to me every morning.
And knowing his lovely wife, you must have been shocked when he and that pretty, long-legged secretary of his came sneaking in here that night. Very shocked.
Yes, very shocked.
And you never did see them come out, did you? She stayed here all night?
I didn't see them come out, no. Excuse me.
Judge Sanford McGill, in line for the state Supreme Court vacancy, has been having a secret love affair with his pretty long-legged secretary, a close friend confided. I was very shocked, the friend explained, when the two lovebirds slipped into a classy midtown hotel and didn't come out until morning. Who am I kidding?
Not me. How about you?
I wish I could. Why did you have to show up anyway? Did I advertise for a conscience?
Does this mean that I have to pay for lunch?
There you are. You're not dressed. The party starts at 2 o'clock.
We're not going.
Not going? You don't feel well.
Oh, I'm feeling fine. You know where the Society for Homeless Children is holding the event this year?
Yes, at the Melbourne estate.
According to this, it was recently purchased by Harlan Wade. Now you know why we're not going.
You're on the Society's advisory board.
We are not going.
But not even for the children.
If I can't get circulation up, the only thing we'll be publishing around here is our obituary. Huh. Nice of you folks to join us.
Sorry we're late, Harlan.
What'd you get from the doorman?
Nothing. He suddenly had an attack of conscience. It catches up to all of us sooner or later.
That's too bad. But we'll get it. Just up the ante. You were supposed to see him at 10. It's 1:30 now. Where have you been all this time?
Working on something else. The chain of nursing homes. Handled right, the story could get us a Pulitzer. If you saw what Rick and I did this morning, old people abandoned and dying, you'd know what I mean.
Nursing homes. Old people. Okay, kid. Go win us a Pulitzer.
Thanks, Harlan. You won't regret it. You'll see.
Connor. I was wrong about her, Frank. Very wrong. I want her out of here. Today. Dr. and Mrs. Clayman. Still the most attractive couple in town. Glad you could come. General, you're not leaving already.
My wife isn't feeling well. I thought we'd go home early.
Oh, I am sorry. I know this is a terrible imposition, sir, but I wonder if you could pose for just one picture with me. It isn't too often that I get the opportunity to be photographed with a great war hero.
Well, another time.
Oh, please, General, there may not be another time. I'd really appreciate it.
Well, to be quite frank, Mr. Wade, I'd rather be photographed with a snake. Excuse me.
What's with him?
You. You see, the general came by here to help a good cause, right? So why don't you just forget who he is? And while you're at it, call off that pack of wolves that call themselves reporters, because we don't need your kind of stories. Understand, Harlan? Great party.
You would pull your gun at your own party?
Ortega, what kind of way is that for a banker to behave?
I was merely getting your attention, since you don't answer phone calls.
Maybe I knew why you were calling.
I am sure you do. It's about the smear you're planning with me as the target.
What smear? I'm in the business of news, human interest.
Then you should be more careful of your sources. Am I clear?
Maybe we can talk later, when things get quiet. In the meantime, enjoy yourself.
I intend to.
Next time, let's try to get a few friends here.
Who?
No, thank you.
Oh, thank you. You don't care for any?
I'm here because I promised. I said nothing about having a good time.
Mason, I'm Harlan Wade.
Is that so?
We've never met, but I recognize you from your pictures. You must be Ms. Street.
Thank you. Yes. How do you do?
Would you excuse us a minute for a little business talk?
Mr. Wade, I'm not going to discuss the lawsuit.
I think you'll recall dates and places. You and Miss Street.
Very inventive.
But I can get bellmen, maids, hotel staff, others who will swear to occasions when you and Miss Street stayed together at the same hotel. How shocked they were by your behavior.
To buy all that, you must have a very large editorial budget.
Largest in the world.
Mr. Wade, I'd save your money for your attorney's fees. Young lady, I think we've enjoyed this extraordinary event long enough. Mr. Wade?
Doorman will get it.
Paul, I told you. I've got at least 3 hours at the word processor to get this story out.
Wade is never going to print your story.
Yes, he will. He has to. The only way I'm ever going to get off the informer is to make a name for myself. This is my shot.
Good luck.
If I make it before midnight, is that all right?
If you make it before breakfast, it's all right.
Any coffee left, Rick? I've got a ton of work.
Michelle, I tried to find you, warn you, but I didn't know.
Did Wade say where I was supposed to pick up my check?
Michelle, getting canned isn't the end of the world. Why don't we go out for a drink, get you calmed down?
You know something, Rick? For a second, you sounded just like him. Don't. You're a good guy, and he's a vicious, sadistic hypocrite.
Michelle, where are you going?
To show Wade what I think of him. He's not getting away with this.
Everything okay out here?
Yeah.
All right, all right. Hey, you're doing good. I'm gonna go back in the house.
Yeah.
Don't shoot, Harlan. You could spoil a lovely evening. I used your bathroom to freshen up. I hope you don't mind.
What do you want?
Harlan, I need your help.
You want me to kill the story behind your divorce, don't you?
Oh, I'd be very grateful.
You really think I'd give up that story for anything you've got to offer? Good night, Mary Ann. Great security, Moretti.
Sorry, Mr. Wade. She must have.
She must have. Why don't you get me a pair of trunks? I'm gonna take a swim.
Sorry, Miss Benty. Mr. Wade's in the pool. Strict instructions. No more visitors.
Tell Mr. Wade I don't give a damn about his instructions.
Mr. Moretti, this is Matthews.
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, right. Mr. Wade, Shell Benty's on her way in. The cleanup crew should be done with the party now. I'm gonna go secure the place.
You have 3 minutes to say anything you want to. After that, I expect to hear good night, thanks for the memories, and I'll see you around.
Oh, no, it's not that easy. You lied to me.
You're young, Michelle. Really naive. You knew what my paper was like when you came to work here.
I gotta hand it to you, Wade. You did one smooth con job on me.
It wasn't all con. I liked you, kid. You'd been a little nicer to me. Who knows, I might have given you anything you wanted.
Wade, you really are a sleaze. I'm only sorry I didn't see it sooner.
Careful, baby. You could fall on your face.
I know I was speeding.
70 in a 55 zone. May I see your license, please? Step out of the car, please.
Why?
I'm afraid you'll have to come with me, ma'am.
What's wrong?
There's been a murder. You're wanted for questioning.
What's going to happen to the lawsuit now that Wade is dead?
Well, if the new management agrees to print retractions, we'll drop the suit.
Good morning, Paul.
Good
Did you get to see Michelle?
Yes.
How's she holding up?
She's feeling a lot better. The Perry's going to see her.
think might have killed Wade?
I think we could fill a football stadium with suspects.
Why do you think they're so convinced that Michelle did it?
The party was over, everyone had gone home. Michelle was left alone with him, then he was found dead. When the police finally caught up with her, she was speeding away from the scene, so...
There was one other thing.
What's that?
Her fingerprints were on the murder weapon.
It must have happened when I was leaving. I slipped and grabbed the statue to keep from falling. Mr. Mason, are they sure that's what was used to kill him?
I've just gone over the police report. Wade was found floating in his pool. Fragments of the statue were found in his skull.
It just doesn't make sense, the thought of me wanting to kill Wade.
The prosecution's going to make a compelling case. Wade fired you. You were furious. You fought. He wouldn't relent. You lost control, grabbed the nearest handy object, and kept hitting him till he was dead.
I didn't do it.
Of course you didn't do it.
Good morning.
I should have expected to see you here, but it's always something of a surprise.
A pleasant one, I hope.
Of course.
Your Honor, this was not a death resulting from reckless conduct or even voluntary manslaughter. The people allege that this was a murder of premeditation and deliberation by this defendant. We respectfully request that bail be denied.
Your Honor, I've known Michelle Benty for almost 2 years, and I can assure the court she is a responsible young woman with substantial ties to the community. She is a professional journalist who...
Journalist? Your Honor, this young woman is a procurer of libelous misstatements and innuendos for a weekly tabloid that mocks the First Amendment while it pads its corporate wallet.
We're all acquainted with the confidential informer. I would remind my distinguished colleague, it is my client, not this journal, who is the accused here. Miss Benty denies any involvement with this death and is looking forward to her day in court.
The court is granting bail in this case in the amount of $200,000. Thank you, gentlemen.
Okay, Wade was sitting here at the edge of the pool. She grabbed the statue.
Someone grabbed the statue.
And when Wade turned his head, she smashed his skull in.
I should have never left him alone with her, not the mood she was in.
Mr. Moretti, from the time Miss Benty left the estate to when you discovered the body, how much time had elapsed?
Minutes. 3-4 max. Wait a minute. If you're saying somebody else had a chance to do it, impossible. There wasn't time. Besides, nobody could have got off this state. Everything was buttoned down tight. Nobody in, nobody out.
You're positive?
I'm paid to be positive.
Anything else, Mr. Mason?
I understand Mr. Wade always carried a gun wherever he went.
That's right.
Did he have it with him at the time he was murdered?
I saw him put it in the pocket of his robe just before he came down for his swim. Then he put the robe over there on that chair.
Lieutenant, there's no mention of the gun in the police report.
Oh, no gun was found.
Then it is missing.
Well, which point, Mr. Mason?
Well, it wasn't found on Miss Benty when she was arrested. This estate is certainly well guarded. I wonder how it could have disappeared.
She must have taken it with her and dumped it along the road.
Why would she take it, Lieutenant? The gun wasn't the murder weapon.
How should I know?
How indeed. Thank you both for your cooperation.
Well, what about letters? Did Wade receive any actual death threats?
Just your run-of-the-mill hate mail. Let's face it, anybody who's been the subject of one of Wade's smear jobs would love to see him dead.
Well, what about, like a story that might have still been in progress?
Kill Wade before it's even published?
Yeah, maybe. In an attempt to keep the story from getting to print, it's a lot stronger motivation than revenge after the fact.
You know, that makes a lot of sense.
I think it does, too.
Except most of what Wade publishes is just rumor, innuendo.
Well, maybe he had something a little bit more concrete this time. What were some of the stories he was working on?
All sorts of things. I've got notes on all of them at the office.
Notes. What about Wade's file?
Wade keeps all the juicy stuff and evidence locked in his safe.
You have a combination?
Uh-uh.
Well, let's go get your notes.
I think I better get dressed first.
Michelle, let me ask you something. If this guy was such a lowlife, why'd you end up working for him?
Best job I could get.
Why? This condo, car, half a dozen credit cards, that go along with it?
Yeah, it's part of the trap. But you know, reporters at the Informer make 3-4 times the going rate of other papers, plus all this. You start out working there thinking you'll just put aside a little nest egg and then leave to do something important. But you get real used to those big bucks. Guess I don't have to worry about that anymore.
No, not anymore.
Paul, it's not locked.
Wait here. I mean, stay.
Harry, the simplest explanation is that there was information that was incriminating, so it had to be extracted before it fell into the wrong hands.
If that's true, why take all 4 files? You're sure only 4 are missing?
Positive. Wade kept them together in a special folder. The hot file, he called it. When I checked the safe after the break-in, it was gone. And with it, all the evidence Wade had dug up on General Sorensen, Oscar Ortega, and the Dr. and Mrs. Clayman. There's information on all 4 of them in my notes.
Stella, are those 4 on the guest list?
Yes. They all seem to have been at the party.
All right, I'll check them out. You have breakfast yet?
Yes, I did.
And you're still here? Paul, we need that safecracker.
Right away. Michelle, if you're up to it, would you help me, please?
Let's go.
You really love to get on his case.
Yes, I guess I do.
You want me to type up those notes?
As soon as I've checked them through.
Yes.
Miss Street, these are for you. Where would you like me to set them?
Oh, right over there.
That's okay. The tip's been taken care of. Have a good day.
Oh, thank you. Strange. Ever see a bellhop that won't accept a tip?
Maybe he's independently wealthy. Who are they from?
They're from the hotel. I guess when you take an expensive suite, you get an expensive welcome.
Good, Gretchen. Looks good for a green horse. It's my day off. I'm hungover, so if you want another screaming session, try primal therapy.
I won't take long, but I'm in a little jam.
I'm deeply moved.
Jack, I need some money. You've frozen our accounts.
Your
and
next check will be on time, Thursday a week, just as the agreement says.
30,000, Jack. I need 30,000. Temporary alimony isn't going to cover that.
30,000 for what?
I can't say.
You're being blackmailed, aren't you?
How would you know that? Unless you're being blackmailed too, aren't you?
You're getting off easy. I'm supposed to cough up a... Excuse me, may I help you?
Sorry if I'm intruding, Doctor. I'm Michelle Benty's attorney. My name's Mason.
Well, I'm sorry for her. She deserves a medal. Unfortunately, I'm afraid that's all the help I can give her.
I take it you had a problem with Harlan Wade.
And since you're here, Mr. Mason, you already know that. And you already know we were both at the party the day he was killed. Care for a beer?
No, thank you.
I hate to rush you, Mr. Mason, but my husband and I were going over some important business. So if there's something you'd like to know, please ask it and then go.
I understand from the police report you left Wade's party so quickly nobody seems to have seen you leave.
I left early. I was bored to tears. If necessary, a friend will confirm that I was home tucking my son in bed when the happy event occurred.
Friend?
That's right. Bobby Conwell.
Oh, yes, Bobby Conwell. Wasn't he one of the reasons for your pending divorce from Dr. Clayman?
Who told you that?
Wade had reporters researching rumors about both of you.
Stay away from me, Mr. Mason. Far away. Oh, Jack. What we discussed before. I need it today. Or I swear it'll take more than a court order for you to visit your son again.
It's going to be one hell of a divorce, Mason. But she'll go down like the Titanic. I've got enough on her to get custody of my son and to leave her scrounging for nickels.
I'm betting on a draw. Doctor, just where were you when...
I was here, getting plastered, feeling sorry for myself.
Alone?
Of course.
Of course.
He's not there. You think he'd be at the park? Thanks. I'll try him there.
Grab that, I'll take this. We're out of here. Well, look who's here.
I'm just getting my things, Frank.
No, I'm glad you came by. Look, Michelle, how much you want for your story? Rick, get up here and get some pictures, will you? Now, it's got to be an exclusive now, because I don't want you talking to anybody else.
Frank, that's the sickest thing I've ever heard. And I've heard a lot around here.
Yeah, well, why? I mean, somebody's going to do the story. It might as well be us. Huh?
Sounds like Harlan Wade's philosophy. Come on, let's go.
You're going to regret this. You're going to regret this. Why don't you back off? Come on, you got a camera. Will you use it?
Mr. Mason,
May I sit down?
You must have made quite an impression on my secretary to find me here.
I told her it was a matter of life and death.
My life? Wade's death. I mean, it is Wade we're talking about.
That's right.
And I am a suspect. Now, why would I want to kill my friend Wade?
I understand he had his people working on a rumor about your bank being in the money laundering business, that its top clients are drug dealers.
That's a lie.
Is it?
For a sophisticated man, you're very gullible, Mason.
Maybe what Wade had in his safe was proof of your bank's dealings. Maybe Wade was killed to stop him from exposing you.
What the hell is this about a safe?
It's in the late edition, Mr. Ortega. Somebody broke into Wade's safe and took a number of files, yours among them.
Why would I go to the trouble of stealing my own file so that I could blackmail myself? That's right. Whoever got into that safe called me an hour ago. He told me he had information that could destroy me and my bank. He wanted $100,000 for it.
And?
I don't pay blackmail, Mr. Mason. For a lot less than $100,000, I can hire a specialist to deal with the situation more permanently. Now, if you'll excuse me, I like to be at the bank before it closes.
Stunning maneuver, Pasquale. Very first rate, but checkmate, I'm afraid. My dear Michelle, you're free again.
Only on bail. I want you to meet a good friend. Paul Drake,
How do you do?
Cyril
How do you
Enright.
do?
Cyril's been very helpful to some of the reporters on the paper.
I'm a marvelous character witness. My credentials are impeccable. My record is spotless.
And he'll testify to anything for a price.
That's right. What have you for me today?
I need some information. Michelle tells me that you know everything that goes on in the city.
Something tells me we're going to talk about the underworld.
Cyril, it's important.
Last night, I had a run-in with a safecracker. With wide shoulders, chains on the wrist, around the neck. He's very good at his job. Do you have any ideas who it might be?
Yes, he's so boring. He's also very dangerous. If I were you, I'd stay very wide of him.
Well, I need his name.
Would you believe he's called Animal?
Where can we find him?
He usually frequents the Three Aces, probably still does.
Thanks, Cyril. I owe you one.
Be extremely careful. This animal's no pussycat. He likes to hurt people.
We've met. Thank you. Where do you suppose I can find a cab right now?
Meaning go home like a good little girl because Cyril says he's dangerous? Paul, I can handle myself.
I'm sure you can. You know what? I think I'm going to rent a car.
Paul, you're not going to find a rental car around here. Use mine. I'll get a cab.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
All right, it saves me some time. I'll call you when I have something. Go home.
Impressive, General. They're weekend soldiers. They're running fast. They'll be very effective.
In whose army?
It's hard to say. But they'll probably wind up in Central America.
Have you been doing this long?
No, both Captain Rivers and myself are retired. We're volunteers, that's all. Fills in some long hours and some very long days.
You don't sound like a man who's ready for retirement.
Far from it. Mr. Mason, what brings you here?
Some files concerning you were stolen from Harlan Wade's safe last night.
You're certainly not suggesting that I took them.
I'm suggesting that you're being blackmailed.
Don't dance with me, Mr. Mason. I don't like cute politicians and clever lawyers. You're implying that I had something to do with Wade's death. Well, I didn't. I went directly home from that party, saw my wife to bed, and fell asleep in the den watching TV.
Would you be able to prove that?
Unfortunately, no. I didn't think I'd have to have an alibi for a murder I had no motive to commit.
I can think of one. Isn't it true you are about to be appointed to the board of directors of the South Wing Corporation?
How'd you find out about that?
What's important is Wade found out about it. And a scandal involving you that went all the way back to Vietnam.
Sir, do we have to listen to this?
No. Mr. Mason has just overstayed his welcome.
I enjoyed every minute of it.
Mason?
You all right?
We're all right. What the devil's the matter with you? This is a restricted area. Didn't you see the warning sign back there?
If there had been a sign, General, my driver and I surely would have seen it. You and I both know that.
See what the hell happened to it.
Yes, sir.
Well, thank you for the ride. I enjoyed every minute of it.
Well, what do you think?
Just great, Della. Especially this one on Dr. Clayman. Where'd you get it?
A Jerry Stringer from Kansas City. He came up with it.
Would you like it poured now, or shall we let it chill for a few minutes more?
I'm so sorry. We didn't order that. It must be some mistake.
It was ordered for you, Miss Street.
By whom?
Well, I wasn't given a name.
Well, just leave it right there and come back in a little bit, would you please?
Maybe he's married. Or maybe he's just shy.
Must be some mistake.
Well, work on it later. Right now, I need you to check on the caterer, all the temporary help at Wade's party. I want their precise schedules, what they did, when they left, and unless you've made some plans I know nothing about.
Never.
Never?
Hardly ever.
Where's the drink?
On me. Get lost. Now, that'd cost you money. That'd mess me up. See, I got a job. I was talking to your friends, and they were telling me that you're the best.
I ain't got no friends.
Now, come on, Animal. I mean, Mr. Animal. You mind if I call you that? Now, we are talking about big money here. Not the kind of money you made last night.
I don't know what you're talking about, mister.
Well, come on now. He laid the whole thing out for me. Said you pulled it off nice and clean. That's why I gotta have you working for me. I got to.
You laid what out?
Come on, Mr. Animal. You got a short memory.
You know what I think? I think you're fishing. I think I know you. Maybe you ought to get your face out of mine before I break yours. Okay? It's your loss.
What are you doing here?
You didn't really think I'd go home, did you? Here, I brought you some coffee. Black with sugar, right?
Yes. I did think you'd go home. And no, I don't like sugar in my coffee. I'm surprised you forgot.
Actually, I just guessed. Where is he?
Right there.
Well, Doctor, you're a fine artist.
Thank you. What's on your mind, Mason?
You told me you were on your ranch at the time Wade was murdered.
That's right.
Your answering service called you there 3 times during that evening. One of them was an emergency you never picked up.
Maybe I was in the shower or asleep.
You can do better than that, Doctor.
All right. I was at a singles bar, trying to find a girl, any girl. I was lonely, drunk, but I went back to the ranch alone. Why are you picking on me, Mason? Do you really think I killed Wade just to keep my divorce out of his scandal sheet?
No, but you did have something much more damaging to hide.
What are you talking about?
A young doctor, much older and very rich wife suddenly and mysteriously dies. Self-administered overdose of insulin. Kansas City, 1967. You were almost indicted. Finally, the district attorney dropped the whole thing, insufficient evidence. You inherited $2 million, moved here. If Wade printed the Kansas story along with your present divorce, you would have been ruined.
I didn't kill him, Mason.
No one that I know of has said that you did, Dr. Clayman. No one.
Stay here.
My good buddy and photographer, Rick Connor. You like it?
I love it. Let's go pay him a visit.
I always wondered how Rick could afford this place.
Maybe he couldn't. That's why he's moonlighting.
He hired the animal? He's our blackmailer? This is his place.
Wait a minute.
Looks like somebody beat us here.
Lieutenant Donahue, referring to the report which you're holding in your hand, which is marked People's Exhibit H, what was the cause of death?
The victim died of a massive cerebral hemorrhage resulting from one or more blows by a blunt object to the base of the skull, approximately here.
This piece of carved marble is marked People's Exhibit A. Do you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
What is it, and where was it found?
Well, that portion of the statue was found at the bottom of the pool underneath the victim, and those portions were found on the deck nearby.
Could this have been the murder weapon?
Yes, the fragments from the statue were found in the wound on the victim's head, and of course the portions that you see there were found close by the decedent's body.
Now, the statue is weighty, but it's not terribly heavy. Tell me, could a woman lift it, do you think?
Objection. No foundation in proper opinion.
Sustained.
Lieutenant, one last question. Fingerprints were found on the smooth portion of the statue. Were those identified?
Yes, they matched those of the defendant.
Thank you, Lieutenant. No further questions.
Mr. Mason?
Lieutenant Donahue. Lieutenant Donahue, the medical examiner's report also indicates the presence of several other deep bruises to the back of Mr. Wade's neck. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
So it's possible that the killer inflicted additional blows to Mr. Wade's head either before or after the one that caused his death.
Well, I suppose...
Objection calls for conclusion on the part of the witness.
Withdraw the question. Lieutenant, the defense has learned that Mr. Wade carried a gun with him at all times. Does this agree with your findings?
Yes, we have statements to that effect, huh?
Isn't it true Mr. Wade had the gun with him in his robe pocket when he went down to the pool?
According to Mr. Moretti, it is all in my report there.
Now, when I first entered this case, I asked you if you'd found that gun. Now, I'll ask you once again. Have you found it?
No, sir. Since the gun had no bearing on the crime one way or the other, and assuming that the defendant took it with her and disposed of it...
That's all. That's all.
Mr. Moretti, is the woman you admitted to the estate that night present in the court?
Yes, she is.
Would you point her out, please?
That's her right there.
Indicating the defendant. Now, Mr. Moretti, were you with Mr. Wade when the defendant arrived at the house?
Yes, it was.
Was that before or after the party had ended?
It was a long time after the party ended.
Was Ms. Benty expected?
Are you kidding? Mr. Wade had just fired her that afternoon.
So, the three of you were alone by the pool. Then you left...
To secure the estate.
Leaving the defendant alone with her former employer, the man who had fired her that very afternoon.
Objection. Argument.
Sustained. Strike Mr. Eston's statement.
Mr. Moretti, how did Miss Benty appear to you? How did she seem? Angry? Upset?
Objection. Improper opinion.
All right, I will withdraw the question. Mr. Moretti, only a few more questions, but they are vital ones. Did you see Miss Benty leave the estate that night?
Yes, I did.
How did she leave?
She left very fast. She peeled rubber going down the driveway.
When was that?
It was when I was walking back to the pool. Right before I found Mr. Wade floating in the pool.
Now, how much time would you say actually elapsed from the time you saw Miss Benty leave the estate until the time you discovered Mr. Wade's body?
2-3 minutes, max.
2 to 3 minutes. Mr. Moretti, could anyone else have left the estate after Miss Benty drove off?
Absolutely not. Not unless they could fly. I secured the gates personally after she left.
So let me tell you something, pal. The beating you took last night is nothing compared with what's coming up.
Look,
for
it
you
wasn't
in the second
blackmail
act, so why
anybody,
don't you
all right?
give me a break? We're gonna be hanging coats off your nose in a minute. I'm trying to help you. You know, you're not the world's most popular guy these days. You know that? It's up to you.
Okay. I was in hock up to my neck. When I found out about the stories we were doing, I saw a chance to bail out. So when Wade got killed, I hired the animal. I got my hands on the files. All it took was a couple of phone calls.
Files, Connor. Make them public knowledge and you're home free.
From the cops, too.
So you give them Mr. Animal and you make a deal. Come on.
The files are in my locker. The Spartan Athletic Club. These guys that made your face so pretty last night, you recognized them. Who sent them?
Sure. I took pleasure in having it done. The only thing I regret is that my people screwed up. I wanted the file on me, the one the blackmailer had. All I bought was trouble. Lately, I seem to be paying too much for too little.
Meaning what?
Wade owed a lot of money. He had thousands of promissory notes floating around town. I bought them all up at a premium.
So, if he printed any scandal about you, you could have thrown him right into bankruptcy.
You got it. He and I made a deal at his body. His silence for his solvency. You see, Mason, all you can do is nail me for turning a two-bit blackmailer inside out. But as for murdering Wade, why would I want to do that? I had him in my pocket.
Of course, you can prove all that.
Photocopies of Wade's promissory notes. The originals are in my safe. You want to save that girl, Mason? You're gonna have to find another Patsy.
What's up?
Coffee?
No thanks. I had it in the shower.
Sorry about that.
What happened? You find Wade's missing gun?
I'd like you to find Lieutenant Colonel Stanton McCauley, retired as soon as you can. He lives somewhere in this area.
How does he fit in?
He served with General Sorensen in Vietnam. He was one of the junior officers who investigated the general on some rather serious charges. Find out if McCauley thinks any of it's true. It's all here.
Okay. Hi.
Hi.
Thought you went to get some rest.
I was going to until I saw this. This hits the newsstands tomorrow morning.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't remember kissing you.
Welcome to Harlan Wade's photo retouch lab. You might also notice that my neckline has dropped about 2 or 3 sexy inches.
Wait till my mother sees this.
Don't tell me your mother reads the Confidential Informer.
Are you kidding me? She wouldn't miss it. You want to get some dinner?
This doesn't bother you?
Not if it doesn't bother Paul's mother.
Come on, let's make some more headlines.
Miss Street?
Right through there.
Excuse me. This just arrived for you.
For me?
Oh, that won't be necessary. The tip's been taken care of. Thanks.
Well, open it. Perfume?
$400 worth.
Sounds serious.
I just don't understand what's going on. You know the flowers that were sent the other day? They weren't from the hotel. And then the champagne, and then this. Who's sending these to me?
What does the card say?
From an admirer.
Well, you've done it again. Mr. Moretti, yesterday you testified that on the night of the murder, nobody could have left the estate after Miss Benty did. In fact, she was the last one out. Is that still your testimony?
Yes, it is.
But you're not positive, are you?
I believe I told you once before, Mr. Mason, I'm paid to be positive.
Yes, you did. But you told the police you saw Mrs. Clayman in Mr. Wade's house long after the other guests had gone home.
She was there, all right. I saw her come running out of his bedroom just before he went and took his final swim.
You didn't see her leave the estate, did you?
No.
Now, would you look at that young blonde lady seated in the second row? Miss Henderson, please stand. You recognize her, do you not?
Yeah, I know her.
Wasn't she one of the cocktail waitresses employed by the catering service at the party?
Yeah, I believe she was.
And she left with the catering van after Miss Benty did?
No. Well, maybe. Maybe she did.
Mr. Moretti, you testified earlier that from the time Miss Benty left to the time you discovered the body, only 2 to 3 minutes had elapsed.
Yeah, that's pretty close to the time.
But you're paid to be positive. Isn't it true you delayed the catering van's departure at least 8 to 10 minutes while you tried to hustle Miss Henderson's telephone number from her?
8 to 10 minutes? Excuse me, but it's never taken me 8 to 10 minutes to get any girl's phone number.
8 to 10 minutes, Mr. Moretti. The gate guard, the van driver, and Miss Henderson will all testify.
Maybe it might have been a little longer.
It was a little longer. Thank you, Miss Henderson. Mr. Moretti, if I now understand your testimony correctly, it is entirely possible that someone hiding in the house could have gone down to the pool, waited for Miss Benty to leave, killed Mr. Wade, and then fled the estate.
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for speculation.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Yeah, I drive that old van. Logan caters. Uses me a lot.
How many people did you drive out to the Wade party, Mr. Forbes?
8, but I didn't know any of them now.
You're sure it was 8?
Now, there's one thing I can do, and I can do good. I can drive and I can count. And when I say that there was 8 people penciling on that roster thing, that's precisely how many there was, and that is precisely how many I took.
When you left the Wade estate, Mr. Forbes, after the party was over, was your van full?
He ain't had an empty seat in the house.
How many passengers does your van carry?
Carries, let's see now. Let me figure this out. It's got 9 seats plus mine. So, 9.
In other words, Mr. Forbes, you brought 8 people out to the party, but took 9 back to town.
Yeah, that's right. You pretty good. Now, you're not trying to say that I helped no murderer escape.
No, Mr. Forbes, it's just simple arithmetic. I've no further questions.
Mr. Reston,
Nothing, Your Honor.
you may step down.
Defense calls Marion Clayman to the stand. Mrs. Clayman, you've heard testimony to the effect.
What I've heard is beneath contempt.
May I finish my question?
I'll finish it for you. Yes, I stayed behind and waited for Wade after the party was over. And yes, I was in his bedroom with him just before Mr. Moretti saw me leave. But no, I did not kill him.
Thank you.
Mrs. Clayman, you will please restrain yourself from doing anything more than answering counsel's questions. Is that understood?
Your Honor, what Mr. Mason is about to do is to smear me with innuendos about why I was in Mr. Wade's bedroom, my past relationship with him.
To anticipate counsel's questions, nor speculate on what he may be going to do. You will simply wait for counsel's question and respond. Is that clear?
Yes, perfectly.
Thank you. You may continue, Mr. Mason.
Mrs. Clayman, weren't you waiting in Mr. Wade's bedroom in order to persuade him not to publish a story about your impending divorce?
I guess so.
In fact, you didn't want him to publish anything in any way that touched on the divorce. Isn't that true?
Oh, what's the use? No, I didn't want him to go within 1,000,000 miles of it.
How did you plan to persuade him not to publish that story?
I offered to do whatever he wanted if he'd keep it out of his lousy paper.
And did you?
Objection, Your Honor. There is no relevancy here. Mr. Mason is harassing the witness.
Your Honor, I'm attempting to prove that my client wasn't the only one with the opportunity and the motive to kill.
Sustained. I'll not allow the question.
No, it seemed he preferred to take a cold swim.
Mrs. Clayman, you are not to answer questions to which I have already sustained objections. The answer will be stricken. You may continue, Mr. Mason.
You were married before your marriage to Dr. Clayman, were you not?
That was a long time ago. I was just a kid.
Back in Texas, wasn't it?
Yes.
Isn't it true you never divorced? And you knew you weren't divorced when you married Dr. Clayman?
No.
Mrs. Clayman, isn't it true that Harlan Wade discovered all of this and threatened to publish his discoveries, thus making your marriage to Dr. Clayman a nullity, depriving you of support and community property? Mrs. Clayman?
Look, I knew that Wade had found out, and that if he published the story, I'd be finished, ruined. But I didn't kill him.
Didn't you? Mr. Moretti testified that he did not see you actually leave the estate. No one else did either.
Objection, Your Honor. Mrs. Clayman is not on trial here. Mr. Mason is argumentative.
Your Honor, I'm merely attempting to establish that my client might not have been the last person to leave, that in fact, Mrs. Clayman could have been the 9th person in the van.
I'm sustaining, Mr. Mason.
Mrs. Clayman, you're acquainted with Miss Hillary Scott?
Yes, she babysits my children.
Isn't it true you had to pay Miss Scott overtime because it was nearly midnight when you returned from the party? Where were you all that time?
Objection. No relevancy. Mr. Mason is harassing and humiliating this witness.
Order. Order. Mr. Mason, I have been tolerant up to now, but this concludes this line of questioning.
Yes, it does. Thank you, Your Honor. No further questions.
Did she do it?
What do you think?
No.
No. General, would you describe yourself as a man of action?
I would describe myself as a former soldier.
Who's seen combat? Great deal of combat.
Fought in 2 wars.
And you've killed.
I was an airborne ranger, Mr. Mason, not a pastry chef.
Meaning you have killed?
Yes.
Have you ever killed with your bare hands?
Objection. Relevancy. It would appear that Mr. Mason is attempting to put the entire state on trial for murder in the bizarre hope of distracting this court from the real issue, the guilt or innocence of Michelle Benty.
Your Honor, my sole purpose is to deal with the real issue by proving to this court that my client is innocent.
You may proceed, Mr. Mason.
When you did kill, General, how did you regard your enemy?
As an enemy.
Is that how you felt about Harlan Wade? That he was an enemy to be hated and feared?
I wouldn't say feared.
You didn't fear him? Even though he was going to publish articles purporting to prove that while serving in Vietnam, you participated in the selling of millions of dollars of medical supplies to the black market, that you were a thief, and worse, a traitor to humanity? Those would have been Wade's allegations.
All those charges made against me were untrue. Anybody who knows me knows that they are lies. I didn't fear Harlan Wade or his paper.
Wouldn't Wade's allegations, indeed, wouldn't Wade himself have ruined your chance to become executive vice president of the South Wing Corporation? A position paying hundreds of thousands of dollars a year?
Anybody who would kill for reasons like that would have to be insane, Mr. Mason.
There are many kinds of insanity, aren't there, General?
Yes, there are.
You recall an occasion during the Vietnam War when a man saved your life by killing with his bare hands? Isn't it true, General, that you and the Colonel McCauley were saved by a young Jeep driver, a black belt expert, who killed 2 of your attackers with his bare hands?
Yes, that's right.
What, General, is that heroic soldier's name?
You're talking about my former aide of camp, my friend, Mr. James Rivers.
Captain Rivers, you heard General Sorensen describe you as a friend. Isn't it true that after you saved his life, he recommended you for officers' candidate school? And after you were commissioned, he had you assigned to him?
Yes, sir.
And you resigned your commission how long after he retired?
I believe it was the very next day.
The next day? You really are devoted.
Is that something I should be ashamed of, Mr. Mason?
No, no. Now, Captain Rivers, would you please tell the court just where you were at the moment Harlan Wade was murdered?
I would imagine I was driving General Sorensen and his wife home.
No, Captain. You came to the party in your own car. The gate guard noted the license number, and if necessary, I can recall the general.
No, I'm sorry, I forgot. It's my fault. You see, I usually drive the general everywhere he goes.
But this was a special occasion, wasn't it? You wanted to see Wade, and you wanted to see him alone. So you drove off, parked the car nearby, and then walked back. Isn't that so?
No, Mr. Mason, that is not so.
Tell me something, Captain Rivers. Isn't it true that you are an expert in unarmed defense?
I suppose I am.
And that if a man pulled a gun on you and was within your reach, it might be the last thing he ever did in this life?
I think that's putting it a little strong.
Is it? Why? Isn't that what really happened when you confronted Wade in the corridor of his house? He was surprised. He pulled his gun. Confronted by an angry man waving a gun, you reacted as you'd been trained to do. You killed him with a karate blow to the back of his neck.
Harlan Wade's body was found in his own swimming pool. He was
dragged there, thrown into the water, after you discovered you'd killed him. This statue was just window dressing, wasn't it? You used it on his corpse to make it look like the murder weapon. Oh, you were lucky, weren't you? Lucky that the caterer's van was still on the estate. Lucky that there was an empty seat. Lucky that you could pose as just another temporary employee. Lucky to have gotten away undetected.
Your Honor, this is pure speculation.
Your Honor, may we have a moment?
Yes, you may. Proceed, Mr. Mason.
Captain Rivers.
No. Now, you are way out of line, mister, and you can't prove any of this.
I'm afraid I can. Captain Rivers, there's a bullet hole in the wall of the corridor where the murder took place. At my request this morning, the police removed a bullet from there. There are traces of fabric on it.
Your Honor, all of this has absolutely nothing to do with me.
Police at this moment are checking the jacket you wore to the party to see if those traces of fabric match it. Defense is prepared to prove that this bullet, taken from the wall, was fired from this gun. Harlan Wade's missing gun. The gun that you, Captain Rivers, ripped from him after he'd fired at you. There was a struggle, the gun was lost, but the barrel of this gun had your fingerprints on it. More than that, there is final proof that you killed Harlan Wade. A fresh bullet wound. Somewhere on your body, Captain Rivers, there is a fresh bullet wound. Thank you.
All right. I did it. I killed him! No! I did it. I didn't mean to. But, sir, I don't regret it. And yes, I waited for Wade that night in his house until after the party, because I was determined to get him off the general's back. I was determined. But before I could open my mouth, that man pulled a gun on me. Oh, let me tell you about the wonderful Mr. Wade. That man, he feared and hated the whole world. And the world in return hated him, and rightfully so. That man was a disgrace to his profession, to our country, and most of all to humanity. And he set out to destroy one of our greatest patriots. And one of our greatest soldiers. And the finest man that I have ever had the honor of knowing. And in the end, Harlan Wade destroyed himself. Justice. And as for you, Miss Bensie, all I could say is that if you're gonna work for the devil, don't be surprised if you get burned. I'm sorry.
Your Honor, the people move for a complete dismissal of all charges against the defendant.
Case dismissed.
Congratulations, Counselor. That was remarkable. Remarkable even for you.
Well, a whole new start. Somewhere, I'm going to find a paper, I don't care how small, that will let me do my job the honest way.
Harry, I'd like to thank you.
Mr. Mason.
On your way, both of you.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, dear.
At last, we're alone.
Harry. I know who sent me the flowers, the champagne, and the perfume.
Who?
You.
Why would I do that?
Because Tuesday was my birthday. You felt sorry for me, being here so many miles from home.
I admit nothing.
If you remember, after I was 39, I stopped counting my birthdays.
Really? What about the pearls, the amethyst ring, and all the other things?
Well...
Does that mean you're going to return them when you get to be 97?
That is the state's case. Therefore, Your Honors, I urge the court to deny this appeal.
Mr. Egan, isn't there anything you wish to add?
No, Your Honor.
Very well. We'll take this under advisement. Lieutenant Colonel Kevin Parks graduated #1 in his class from the Air Force Academy, the youngest officer ever to assume command of a fighter squadron.
Imagine, if you will, that cold night last February. Home for the evening after a long day at work, Amy Beth Sawyer. Young, bright, pretty. Had just finished taking a shower. Before getting ready for bed, she'd fixed herself a cup of coffee. Suddenly, she thinks she hears someone at the door. Who is it, she may have asked. She moves toward the door, but stops, alert, listening. Who's there? Nothing. Silence. She steps cautiously toward the entryway. Suddenly, the door opens. Before she can step back, before she can defend herself, she is stabbed. Brutally. Again and again. Until, finally, Amy Beth Sawyer slumps to the floor. Dead. Her killer? Only a cruel, heartless person could take the life of a beautiful young girl. Members of the jury, the evidence clearly shows that person to be the defendant, Lieutenant Colonel Kevin Parks. You have heard how sheriff's deputies apprehended Lieutenant Colonel Parks, still at the scene, and how the fingerprints on the murder weapon were identified as those of Lieutenant Colonel Kevin Parks. You have heard the testimony of Amy Beth's employer, Jason Sloan, who was a witness to their clandestine relationship. You have heard the testimony of Mr. Sloan's wife, Althea Sloan, who told us of Parks' repeated calls to Amy Beth at her office. You have heard the testimony of Amy Beth's former boyfriend, Darrell Hurley, who went to Amy Beth's one night and discovered Lieutenant Colonel Parks there. You have even heard the testimony of one of Lieutenant Colonel Parks' squadron pilots, young Lieutenant Wilkins, who introduced Parks to Amy Beth. These facts lead us to one inescapable conclusion. Because Amy Beth Sawyer wanted to break off their illicit affair, because Amy Beth Sawyer threatened to reveal that affair to Parks' wife, Lieutenant Colonel Kevin Parks did cruelly and viciously stab Amy Beth Sawyer to death.
You find the defendant, Lieutenant Colonel Kevin Parks, guilty of first-degree murder for the killing of Amy Beth Sawyer.
Appeal denied.
Hey, Parks. Here's what your wife sent for you to wear to the hearing tomorrow. The van leaves at 6 sharp.
Thanks, Billy Ray.
Good luck, Colonel. I hope finding that new witness gets you a retrial.
Mr. Mason, what brings you two here? As I recall, when you sat on the appellate bench, you upheld my conviction and denied Parks' appeal.
You should also recall that I reserved comment on the merits of your case. I still do.
Well, I hope you haven't come all this way to help a desperate attorney. This case is going down for a third and final time. Good morning, sir.
With this new witness, Mr. Egan might prevail.
I wouldn't be too positive, Mr. Mason, with or without a new witness.
I am never too positive, Mr. Reston.
Here's the man of the hour now. Lester McCarran. This is Perry Mason. Della Street. And this is the Colonel's wife, Shannon Parks.
Glad to meet you, Ms. Parks.
Thank you. I don't understand, Mr. Mason. You were one of the judges that turned down my husband's appeal.
The court ruled that the trial was fair, nothing more. I voted with the court. But I never said I concurred with the verdict of the jury.
See, Mr. Mason has been kind enough to come here and counsel us on the best way to handle the retrial. That is, once Mr. McCarran has given his testimony. Well, I think we ought to be getting in now.
Mr. Mason, can I talk to you for a minute?
Yes.
Mr. Mason, I could use some advice about my testimony.
My best advice is to tell the truth as you know it.
I wish it were that simple.
It is. It is.
Mr. McCarran? Yes, I'm McCarran. This was left for you. Thank you.
Mr. McCarran. There a problem?
Oh, no.
At the trial, the coroner testified that Miss Sawyer died between 7 and 10 p.m. And later it was established that the defendant left his office just after 8 p.m. and was seen driving down the Old Woods Road on his way to the Sawyer condominium. Now, about a mile out of town, he stopped to help a stranded motorist with engine problems. That motorist was Lester McCarran. And Mr. McCarran will establish that the defendant was with him making repairs until well after 10 p.m.
If that is his testimony, it would appear to be highly exculpatory. Let's put him on the stand, Mr. Egan.
Mr. McCarran?
Raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Sure. I mean, I do.
Mr. McCarran, would you please tell the court where you were the night Amy Beth Sawyer was murdered?
Well, that's hard to say exactly.
Hard to say. Were you or were you not stranded on the Old Woods Road on the evening of this murder?
I might have been, but I'm not sure now.
You're not sure?
It was over 2 years ago. How can I be sure it was the same night? I didn't even know she'd been killed.
Mark, I mean, I thought we had a conversation about this.
Mr. Parks, you're out of order.
Mr. McCarran, may I remind you that you are under oath? Now I ask you again, were you not with Colonel Parks on the Old Woods Road until after 10 p.m. on the night of February 17th?
I told you, I don't remember. I'm sorry, but I just don't remember.
God's sakes.
Mr. Parks, sit down.
You know we were together. Now, come on, you know I was there.
Mr. Parks, you will be seated now, or I'll have you removed from this court.
Kevin, please.
Don't you want to tell him I didn't kill the lady? I didn't kill her. That's it. Bailiff, please remove the defendant. Mr. McCarran, you can step down. Court is in recess for 1 hour, and I will see counsel in my chambers.
Mr. McCarran, wait.
Look, I'm sorry. I've got to get to a phone.
I don't understand. He was ready. He was eager to testify.
He looked absolutely frightened. Something must have changed his mind.
More likely someone.
Before he came in, he got a note and what appeared to be a gold locket.
Mark, we can't just let him run out like this. He's Kevin's only hope.
She's right. He is Kevin's only hope.
He's escaped. Parks has escaped. Down the stairwell. Right behind you. I'll check the back entrance.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hi.
Any luck?
Well, McCarran's agreed to have dinner tonight, but he's leaving first thing in the morning. Why do you want to talk to him?
I suspect the locket and the note he received on his way into the hearing had something to do with his sudden change of mind. I want to talk to him about that.
Yeah. Now the sheriff's suggesting McCarran and the hearing were just a setup so Kevin could try and make a break. Mr. McCarran, please. You came all this way just to testify.
Look,
and
I
you
told you before. There were some threatening phone calls after I decided to come back and testify.
Why wasn't I told about this?
We figured they were just crank calls.
Well, maybe they weren't. And I have nothing against helping Colonel Parks, but I'm not going to put my wife's safety on the line to do it.
What makes you think she's in danger?
Does that note and locket you received have something to do with it?
Who told you about that? I never said anything about that.
It was your wife's locket, wasn't it? All right. What did the note say, Mr. McCarran?
It said enough for me to know to keep my mouth shut and stay out of this. Besides, Parks escaped, right? That proves he's guilty, doesn't it?
Have you been able to reach your wife?
No, she hasn't been home.
Listen, we can arrange to protect you and your wife.
I don't want your help.
Excuse me, Mr. McCarran.
Yes?
The hotel desk just called with a message for you to call your wife.
They did? Oh, thank God. Is there a phone here I can use?
To the back.
Mr. McCarran? What?
Came from the back.
Yeah, operator, connect me to the sheriff's department, please, and hurry. Yeah, you know that fella that escaped from the courthouse yesterday, the one who was all over the TV last night? I believe I just passed him about 10 miles outside of town on old Route 99. Yes, sir.
Put your hands on the hood. Spread those feet. Spread wide.
What happened?
What happened? You broke jail and killed that witness. That's what happened.
I know how it must look to you. Kevin is innocent. It hasn't been easy to believe in him, yet I do. I wish you would, too.
Look, Mr. Mason, representing Colonel Parks through this whole thing, it's had a very disturbing impact on my life. In fact, it's even made me question if I still want to continue working as an attorney. I must say, I'm not sure at this point that I'm qualified to handle this case anymore. I guess what I'm saying is I would be profoundly grateful if you would take it over for me.
Will you consider it, Mr. Mason?
So I think whoever murdered Amy Beth Sawyer had to stop McCarran from testifying.
Any promising suspects?
Well, we should concentrate on the original witnesses against Parks. We need to find out more about Miss Sawyer's boyfriend, Darrell Hurley, and her employer, Jason Sloan, and his wife, Althea. Add to that list Lieutenant Wilkins. He was one of Parks' squadron pilots.
I'll get on it right away.
And since all the possible suspects were at the hearing yesterday, it means there's also an accomplice to contend with.
The man who helped Colonel Parks escape?
I think abducted would be more accurate. Paul, you need to find that man. Sergeant?
This is a restricted crime scene, Mr. Mason, so unless you...
I represent Colonel Parks.
Well, in that case, entrez-vous, sir.
You remember Mr. Drake?
Mr. Drake, good to see you again.
Body was right about in there. And Karen was turned over. All right, Sergeant.
What we have here, Mr. Mason, is Colonel Parks' fingerprints were all over the gun used to kill McCarran. We found threads on a nail that match up with the tear in the coat Colonel Parks was wearing. You will, of course, be sent a copy of my report, but in the meantime, sir, is that tight enough for you?
Evidence almost as damning as the Amy Beth Sawyer case. You handled that investigation also, didn't you?
Yes, I did, Mr. Mason.
Now, did you find anything unusual on Mr. McCarran, such as a note?
We didn't find a note. We found just the usual and this.
Eric, let me have that, please, sir.
Thank you, Eric.
To my beautiful bride, Denise. Someone sent this to him along with the note. Mark Egan saw him receive both just before he entered the courtroom.
Again, Mr. Mason, we didn't find a note. Now, I'll tell you what I think, sir. I think Colonel Parks followed him here, and I think Colonel Parks killed him. The reason why he killed him, McCarran refused to testify.
What about the threats against Mr. McCarran's wife?
We know about that, sir.
You checked with the desk to make sure, in fact, a message was sent by his wife?
Which would not change the basic fact that the preponderance of evidence clearly indicate Colonel Parks killed McCarran. We will, of course, check on everything connected to this case, to include the accomplice who broke Colonel Parks out of our courthouse.
We believe Colonel Parks was kidnapped from your courthouse.
Mr. Mason. I'm inclined to think that you gentlemen will believe almost anything.
We do believe that Colonel Parks has been elaborately framed. Now, as soon as the kidnapper is in custody, I have a few questions for him.
We must find him first, Mr. Mason. And we will keep on trying.
You don't mind if I try, too?
Good day, Sergeant. What else can you tell us about the man in the elevator?
Nothing. I tried to get a look at him, but I passed out before I got a chance.
Doesn't give me much to go on.
What about when you woke up? Maybe someone driving by?
I didn't see anyone.
You were out for a couple of minutes before you realized where you were. Did you hear something? Maybe the sound of a truck?
Well, I heard a car leaving, but it...
Something wrong?
That's probably just another nightmare.
Nightmare?
Yeah, I keep having this dream about a MiG on my tail. It's got me locked on, and I know he's gonna fire the missile. I can't do anything about it. It's probably nothing, but every time I have the dream, it's in F4s, and this time it sounded like A7s.
A7s?
Oh, I'm sorry. A7's a plane we use for fighter training.
Tell me something, Colonel. Do these training flights ever pass over the area where you were found?
Oh, yes, sir. We use that grid area quite often for low-level runs.
Paul, find out if there are any planes in that area. One of the pilots might have seen something.
You might check with base ops. If Captain O'Malley's still there, that's the best place to start.
First thing in the morning.
In your trial, Colonel, prosecution claimed you were having an affair with Miss Sawyer.
You want me to tell you the whole thing's untrue? Well, it is, believe me. I didn't even meet Amy Beth until Lieutenant Wilkins introduced me to her at a party. And I only saw her 2 times after that.
You testified she called you about a problem she couldn't discuss over the phone.
Yes, sir, she did. She was very upset. And I told her that I would talk to her after I got off work, but she never asked me about the problem. I got the feeling that she was feeling me out, to see if I was an individual she could trust.
And she called you again?
Yes, sir. That's when we met at her condo, and then her boyfriend showed up banging on the door, Darryl Hurley. Of course, when he saw me there, he got pretty steamed, and I thought it was in everybody's best interest that I get out of there.
Why did you agree to meet with Amy Beth? She had something of a reputation, didn't she?
Come on, Mr. Mason. Because everybody in town thought she was a tramp?
Well, that appears to be the general perception.
Listen, I don't know what you've heard, but Amy Beth was a person of integrity.
Had she and Lieutenant Wilkins been seeing a lot of each other?
I didn't pay attention to Lieutenant Wilkins' private life. It was none of my business.
And you never found out what it was she wanted to talk about?
No, sir. I did get the feeling that it was connected with something or someone on the base, but like I said before, she was always very cautious about the whole thing.
Well, we'll have to find out how cautious, won't we?
Good night.
See ya.
Morning, Lieutenant.
Morning.
We're trying to find out if Captain O'Malley is on duty today.
Has been reassigned. Try flight prep and debriefing. Hangar 33.
Hangar 33 is down at the end of the field. I'll try to meet up with you there later.
All right, I'm going to speak to the lieutenant if that's all right.
Sure, that's fine.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Paul Drake.
Lieutenant Peter Graham.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you, too.
Back from a training mission?
Yeah, no getting around that, is there? If you find a way, you let me know.
Well, that kind of comes with the territory, though, doesn't it?
Yes, sir.
Let me ask a question. Is it possible you were flying this time yesterday morning?
As a matter of fact, it was. Why?
Well, is it likely that you would have seen anything on a highway north of town, runs up into the mountains?
Sir, we crossed that highway doing better than 325 knots. Now, of course, camera could pick something up.
Camera? What, you take pictures?
Well, they don't let us shoot any live animal. Sort of makes natives restless, if you know what I mean. So we shoot video instead.
Any chance I could see the tape from yesterday morning?
I don't know about that. You'd have to talk to Captain O'Malley, Hangar 33.
All right, well, thank you very much, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it.
So anyway, when I found out that there might be a tape, I thought I'd like to see it if I can.
Well, we can run the tapes in a few minutes. I'm having them queued up now. I still have to check with the legal office to get you cleared for a look-see.
All right, well, I appreciate it, Captain.
Colonel Parks is more than an officer and a gentleman. He's my friend. Earning respect as a woman in the Air Force isn't always a smooth course, Mr. Drake. Colonel Parks helped me over some of the rough spots.
And you don't think he's guilty either?
Judging by the man, no. Illicit affairs, murder, not Colonel Parks. I mean, it just doesn't fly.
Well, one thing for sure.
What's that?
He knew a good officer when he saw one. Here your roster schedules, Captain.
Thank you, Lieutenant Wilkins.
Lieutenant Wilkins, didn't he testify at Colonel Parks' trial?
That's right.
I'll be right back.
Lieutenant Wilkins. Hey, can I talk to you for a minute?
Who are you?
Paul Drake. I work for Colonel Parks' defense attorney.
Well, I've got nothing against Colonel Parks, but I've said all I have to say.
Is that why we're walking so fast? I'm out of breath here.
I've got an appointment in town.
I see, listen, you know, I heard your testimony at the first trial.
I've got nothing to add.
Tell me something. Did you and Amy Beth Sawyer go out a lot, or did you just get lucky that night?
Sir, I'm not going to honor that with a response.
You did get lucky.
I have a doctor's appointment.
See you again, okay?
Morning. Can I help you, gents?
Yes, I have an appointment with Mr. Sloan. My name's Mason.
Sure thing, Mr. Mason. I'm Ellis Milbourne, his brother-in-law. Mason, you're Parks' new lawyer, aren't you?
That's right.
This is going to be your chance to get in on the ground.
He should be finished with his presentation. I'll send him right over. May take a minute.
Centrally located just off the freeway.
Now, we're planning not only the shopping mall, but also housing, restaurant, and entertainment facilities. It's going to be the largest multi-purpose development in the history of this city.
Mason's over there.
Uh-huh. Okay, now, Ellis Milbourne here has a schedule of terms and proposals. If any of you folks are interested in any more information about Milbourne Center, he'll be happy to work with you. Thanks very much.
Morning. Stacks of information right here. Spec sheets, floor plans. Lists of some of the big chains that are interested.
This appears to be a very ambitious project, Mr. Sloan.
Oh, it's prime, really prime. Now, how can I help you, Mr. Mason?
I understand Amy Beth Sawyer was working as your executive assistant.
Yeah, she was a crackerjack in the office. I really miss her.
Is that why you provided her with the condominium she was living in when she was murdered?
Well, now it's not exactly the way you make it sound. See, her rent was being raised where she was, so I helped her out. We kept that condo for out-of-town investors. This was just a temporary arrangement.
I take it Mrs. Sloan approved.
It was her idea.
How long did Miss Sawyer live there?
5, maybe 6 months. Once she was in there, I couldn't just kick her out. Besides, her old boyfriend, Daryl Hurley, kept begging her to come back with him. Made all kinds of trouble trying to get her back.
You obviously took a personal interest in Miss Sawyer's well-being.
Anything wrong with that, Mr. Mason?
Of course, you had a key to the condo.
Of course I had a key to the condo. I owned it. Why do you ask?
There were no signs of forced entry. Whoever murdered Miss Sawyer either was let in or had a key.
Miss Sawyer was murdered and Parks was convicted. Now, what are you doing, Mason?
Trying to set the record straight. Where were you the night she was killed, Mr. Sloan?
Right. I was going over some accounts at my office.
Alone?
Yes, alone. But that big war hero killed her, and everyone in town knows it.
Everyone but me.
Good day, Mr. Mason.
These are the ones that would have the highway in them, Mr. Drake.
Call me Paul.
Well, then maybe you should call me Terry.
All right. Wait a minute. Right there.
I'll rewind and stop motion.
Oh boy, even with the blow-up, I don't think I can see those license plate numbers.
You need to find this car?
Well, it would sure put me closer to the guy driving it.
I have a couple of days' leave saved up. I'd like to help you look for it.
I appreciate that, but without the plate numbers, the legwork alone might take days.
Well, why don't we go after the same way you got the picture?
What do you mean? Go up in an A7?
No, of course not.
Relax, I've got over 300 hours in one of these.
Oh, great. I got about, let's see, 15 minutes.
You know, if you don't look out that window, we'll never find that car.
Wait a minute. What was that? Did you see it?
No, what was it?
Something through the trees. Can we make another pass?
You got it. Where was it exactly?
Right, wait a minute, right there. See it?
Nice going, Paul. That's it. I'll put her down right in that clearing.
Nice and easy. Terrific.
Doesn't seem to be anybody here. Just the car.
Well, they certainly would have heard us coming in.
It's locked.
I'd be tempted to break in, but it might float as evidence.
What do you suppose it's doing here all by itself?
Got me. Stashed, I guess. Didn't leave on foot. Look, a second set of tire tracks.
You do this for a living.
Well, we can't all be pilots.
Camping equipment.
In the Bar X Motel.
There's a cardboard box in the front seat. You make out the name on it?
Darrell Hurley.
Darrell Hurley. Who's he?
It's a man we need to see. Come on, I want to get back to Perry.
Brace yourself.
Oh, you all right?
Yeah, we're fine. They just want to do a couple routine checks back at the hospital.
You must be Perry Mason. I'm Terry O'Malley.
Oh, Captain. Looks like you saved his life.
Well, I'm afraid it was the other way around, Mr. Mason.
Perry, we found the car. I also got a fairly good look at the guy who was shooting at us. Had a full beard, plaid shirt. Kind of a hunter-looking guy.
Drake, we just got a report on that license plate number you gave us. It was stolen.
Figures.
We still have that videotape of the car.
What videotape?
There was video taken from a fighter plane showing a second car in the area where they found Colonel Parks.
Captain, this is a criminal investigation. I expect to have that tape on my desk this afternoon.
Yes, Sergeant.
What else can you tell me about that car, Drake?
There was a cardboard box in the front seat with the name of Darrell Hurley on it.
Darrell Hurley.
Any objections to my being there when you question him, Sergeant? You are, of course, going to do that.
And perhaps you would like for me to provide you with a car, too, Mr. Mason?
Oh, thank you. But that won't be necessary.
No, I don't own a green Ram Charger. And I don't know anybody who does. What's this all about, anyway?
It's about the man who abducted Colonel Parks from the courthouse and who tried to kill my associate, Paul Drake.
Darrell, this is Perry Mason. Mr. Mason is handling Colonel Parks' defense.
Well, I was sitting in the courtroom when Parks broke loose. And you can ask any of my men. I've been here working straight since 7 this morning.
Now, Darrell, I understand that there was a cardboard box on the front seat of the car with your name on it. Is anything to that?
It's going to take more than that to hang me. I have a warehouse full of boxes with my name on them. They're all over this city.
Thank you very much, Darrell. Have a nice day. Mr. Mason.
Looks like business is booming, Mr. Hurley.
There are a lot of big contracts in this area now. I'm doing all right.
Pity we can't say the same for Amy Beth. Must have been quite a blow to you when she broke off your relationship.
Amy Beth is the best thing that ever happened to me. We were made for each other. She just needed a little time to straighten out her head enough to know it. Messing with those fly boys at that airbase. That's what got her killed.
I assume you're referring to Colonel Parks.
Well, I heard she'd gone for somebody up there. I didn't know who. Until I went to her condo that night. Found her there with Parks.
So you testified. How did you know she was involved with him?
I don't need to put my finger in a light socket to know there's juice in it. He was there. I saw him. That was enough for me.
Is that why you became so angry? So angry the Colonel decided to leave before you could start a fight?
What difference does it make now? She's dead, isn't she? The time that Parks is going to get for this, he might as well be dead, too. You're just making trouble for everybody.
Not everybody, Mr. Hurley. Not everybody.
Right. Good. Good. Thanks. I got the base legal office working on releasing that videotape. Any luck inside?
He's staying here, all right, under the name of Frank Johnson. Clerk gave me a fairly good description of him, too.
All right. Well, I guess we better call Sergeant Brock, huh?
All in good time, all in good time. As long as we're here, why don't we pay our Mr. Johnson a little visit?
Well, I don't see his car anywhere.
All the better. Gotta get in there somehow. Are you just about finished in here?
Yes, I am.
Let's take a look around while we're here. You look in the bathroom and I'll check out the closet.
Nothing in the bathroom except for this brush. From the look of all this hair, he must be going bald.
Well, the clerk did say that he was a big, hairy mountain man type. But what he needs with a blue button-down Oxford shirt, I don't know.
If he's living in the hills, why check in here?
Why would he rent a tent just to carry it around? And he's got 2 cars? Come on, that doesn't make any sense.
Well, in any case, we're gonna get out of here while we still can.
Have you met Mr. Mason, Park's new lawyer?
Mrs. Sloan?
Mr. Mason? I'll lock up Ellis. We'll finish the leases in the morning.
See you tomorrow, Mr. Mason.
My husband told me about your talk. I can't understand why you're digging into this again. We've all been through so much already.
A man's life depends on it, Mrs. Sloan.
I know.
Amy Beth Sawyer. She worked here. Did you think she was effective?
No. But my husband did. Amy Beth had a way with men, as you've probably already heard. But I was the one in the office with her day after day.
And it was your idea to let her move into your company condominium?
That was my husband's. Jason couldn't do enough for the little tart.
You didn't object?
Oh, I most certainly did. Until I realized it wasn't worth the fight. She wasn't interested in Jason. It was the Colonel. She was on the phone constantly to the airbase.
You're sure of that?
Mr. Mason, if you're trying to make a case that I was jealous enough of Amy Beth to murder her, forget it. The money in the family is mine. All mine. Jason knows he'll lose it if he strays very far.
The night she was killed, where were you?
At home, having a late supper with my husband. He'll confirm that.
I don't think so. He told me he was working here at the office. Alone. Good day, Mrs. Sloan.
Perry, I can't make anything out of this Johnson guy. Everything about him's phony, including his name. Backwoods mountain type is losing his hair is about all I can come up with. Short of, I don't know, tracking down this laundry tag.
Paul, hold it a second.
I'll have it ready shortly.
Have you called Sergeant Brock with any of this?
I left a message for him, but he was out.
What else?
Just a one-sided conversation with Lieutenant Wilkins. Before he ran out on me, he said he had a doctor's appointment in town. You want me to stay on this guy?
No. Keep after this elusive Mr. Johnson. Tell him, what have you come up with on the Sloans and the Milburn project?
Jason Sloan was just a general contractor working for Althea's father when he married her. Seems he hasn't managed her money very well. He's lost almost all of her land except for a 300-acre tract south of the airbase.
But the site of the Milburn Center is north of town.
I know. But from what I can gather, Jason Sloan worked out a land swap with the government for that 50-acre parcel.
Now we need specifics. Also, call the airbase, see if the wing commander can see me first thing in the morning.
Do you know when you'll be back?
I'm not sure.
Mr. Mason?
Thank you for seeing me, General. We didn't give you much notice.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I feel responsible for what's happened to Colonel Parks.
Because you requested his transfer here to Kirby as senior pilot instructor?
Yes, he was a skilled pilot. I believed him to be an officer of great integrity.
Then you must find it hard to believe he murdered Miss Sawyer and Mr. McCarran.
I don't believe that. Now, how can I help you, Mr. Mason?
What can you tell me about the land trade made with Jason Sloan?
It won't be a trade officially. We needed to expand our dependent housing. When Sloan suggested the old Milburn factory site, it seemed the perfect solution. Sloan offered to donate their land if we would sell them ours.
Doesn't that seem odd to you?
Oh, not with what he wants to do. The old factory site is right in line with our flight path. Any commercial development down there would be doomed from the start. But what does that have to do with Colonel Parks?
We're pursuing a number of different leads. I'd like to talk to Lieutenant Wilkins while I'm here, if you have no objections.
Wilkins, I certainly have no objections.
That's our tag, all right. But trying to find a customer with just that? You're asking a lot, mister.
You sure? He's got long hair, full beard. Maybe somebody else here's seen him.
There's not anybody else here. I'm it, and I've been it for better than 5 years, and I don't have any customer looks like that. Sorry.
Roger, Red Eye 01. You are cleared for takeoff. Winds are 12 knots at 190 degrees.
Engine and instruments, good. Temperatures...
Looking good. I'm ready for takeoff. Roger, Red Eye 01.
Okay, Wilkie, make this a good one.
We got us a VIP watching.
We having fun now. Who's out there?
And this is our flight simulator control room, Mr. Mason. Lieutenant Wilkins is flying the simulator now.
It's Peterson and some guy named Mason.
Roger. Brakes released now. Roger, red eye 01.
Red Eye 01, you are trailing smoke. I repeat, you are trailing smoke. Red Eye 01, do you copy?
Kirby Tower on guard, confirm smoke. Red Eye 01, smoke confirmed. You are on fire. I repeat, you are on fire. Not now. Please, God, not now.
Come on, Wilkie, talk to me. Red Eye 01, engine and temperature redlining. Do you copy?
I repeat, you are on fire. What are your intentions? Get up, get up.
What's he doing in there?
I don't know, Captain.
Come on, Wilkie, you're losing it. Red Eye 01, eject. I repeat, eject.
Wilkins.
Lieutenant Wilkins, my name is Mason. I'm Colonel Park's attorney.
Sir?
Are you feeling all right? You seem to be having some difficulty in there.
No, I'm fine. I just got confused about fire takeoff procedure, sir.
Perhaps you wouldn't mind answering a few questions regarding your testimony in Colonel Park's trial.
Don't you come in here and start asking me a whole lot of questions about something that happened a long time ago. I have nothing to add to the record. It's bad enough I had to testify against my own squadron commander.
I'll see you at the hearing tomorrow.
Sir?
Good morning, counsel. In the matter of People versus Kevin Parks, people ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense ready?
We are, Your Honor.
Mr. Rusty, you may call your first witness.
The people call Sergeant Clifford Brock.
Sergeant Brock, when you investigated Lester McCarran's death, did you find anything of significance at the scene of the shooting?
Yes, we found threads on a nail in the back door leading to the restaurant.
Are these the threads to which you are referring?
Those are the threads.
Let the record show that Sergeant Brock has indicated the threads that are marked People's Exhibit 12. Did you find the garment from which these threads came?
The threads were an obvious match to a tear in the suit coat, which was found on the front seat next to the defendant at the time of his arrest.
Would this jacket marked People's Exhibit 14 be the coat that you found?
That is the coat.
I show you now People's Exhibit 15 and ask if you recognize it.
That is a .38 revolver, which was also found in the car next to the defendant at the time of his arrest.
It has been stipulated by defense that People's Exhibit 15 was indeed the murder weapon. It has been further stipulated by defense that the defendant's fingerprints were found on this revolver. Sergeant, was a paraffin test performed?
Yes, it was. The paraffin test was performed by me on the hands of the defendant, and it indicated he had recently fired a weapon.
Thank you, Sergeant Brock. No further questions?
Thank you, Mr. Reston.
Mr. Mason?
Now, Sergeant, isn't it true that none of Colonel Parks' fingerprints were found at the scene of the crime?
That is correct, Mr. Mason.
That means not on the back door of the restaurant, not on its doorknob, not on its door handle, not anywhere.
That is also correct, Mr. Mason.
So it's possible, is it not, for another person to have placed this revolver in Colonel Parks' hand while he was unconscious, and then to have caused it to fire, leaving traces of gunpowder on his hand?
Objection. Assumes facts not in evidence and calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Sergeant, you're an experienced investigator. Did you find the absence of fingerprints at the restaurant unusual?
Well, Mr. Mason, it has been known to happen, and besides, we did find those threads, sir.
Oh, yes, threads. With the court's indulgence, defense would like to engage in a brief demonstration.
What sort of demonstration, Mr. Mason?
A demonstration relating to threads, those just mentioned by the sergeant.
All right, Mr. Mason. The court has no objections. Mr. Reston?
No objection, Your Honor.
Now, Sergeant, that door frame has been marked Defense Exhibit D for identification. Please examine it and tell us if you recognize it.
I recognize it, Mr. Mason. It is a back door frame from Langley's restaurant. I sure hope Mr. Langley knows about this, sir.
He does, Sergeant. I hope you appreciate the trouble he went to in getting that door frame to this court. All right, Sergeant, that nail. The nail where you found the suit threads. Has it been moved or adjusted in any way?
No, Mr. Mason, same place.
You're sure?
I'm positive, Mr. Mason.
Thank you. Colonel Parks, would you please stand over there near the sergeant? Now, Colonel, would you please stand within the door frame? Sergeant, wouldn't you agree that his shoulder would be at least 4 inches lower than the nail in that door frame?
About 4 inches, Mr. Mason, or more.
Thank you, Colonel. One more thing, Sergeant. Please sit down. Now, defense requested that you bring a locket to this court. The locket that was recovered from the body of Lester McCarran after his death. Is that this locket?
That is the locket, Mr. Mason.
Thank you, Sergeant. No further questions. I ask that this locket be marked Defense Exhibit E for identification.
It shall be so marked. Mr. Reston?
I have no questions at this time, Your Honor.
You may step down.
Your Honor, the defense has a witness who has traveled a great distance to get here today. We request that she be permitted to testify out of order.
Who is the witness, Mr. Mason?
The decedent's widow, Your Honor. Denise McCarran. Mrs. McCarran, I've shown you this locket, Defense Exhibit E. Now I ask you if you recognize it.
Yes. My husband gave it to me when we were married. I always wear it.
Do you know how it came to be in your husband's pocket at the time of his death?
No, I don't. On the evening before Lester was to testify, I was shopping. On my way out of the market, I was knocked down and some man tore it off my neck.
Where were you when your husband was testifying?
I'd received a message that my sister had been in an automobile accident at Channing. I drove out to the hospital there.
How was your sister?
She was fine. There hadn't been any accident.
Just a ruse to get you out of town.
Objection, Your Honor. Where is Mr. Mason going with all this?
Mr. Mason?
Defense is attempting to show a connection between those events and Mr. McCarran's death.
I'll allow it for the moment.
Mrs. McCarran, before your husband was to testify, hadn't the two of you been receiving threats?
There were some phone calls. They made me edgy. Very edgy. But Lester thought they were just crank calls. At least at first.
Weren't they, in fact, part of a systematic campaign to terrorize your husband? A campaign climaxed by the delivery of your locket to him with the suggestion that your life would be in danger were he to testify?
Mr. Mason, I just don't...
Objection. Argumentative calls for complete speculation by the witness.
I'm going to sustain the objection.
Mrs. McCarran, I'm sure the whole court offers you its sympathy. I thank you for coming here under very trying circumstances. I've no further questions.
No questions.
I have the reports from the phone company that you wanted.
Were you able to come up with any more on Sloan's land deal?
Only the original environmental survey that was filed with the county land office. But, Perry, this report was supposedly done by just one engineer. And none of the pages in the second half matched the typeface or the papers in the first half.
Did you speak with the engineer?
He moved back east. He was offered a better job.
Della, did he take the job?
Yes, about the time he submitted this report.
All right. I'll take these. You'll find that engineer.
Yes, sir.
You forgot to salute.
Sheriff's Department, please. Yeah, hello. I'd like to speak with a Sergeant Brock. Sergeant, this is Paul Drake. I got your man Johnson. He's at a liquor store at the corner of Sheridan and Colfax. All right.
Sergeant Brock. There's a guy in a red plaid shirt.
So we have him trapped inside.
All right, then we got a possible hostage situation. I want everybody to be careful.
Lieutenant Wilkins, I understand the Air Force is a family tradition.
My father and grandfather were both Air Force officers, sir.
And as an officer and gentleman, you're bound by a code that goes beyond the oath you took in this courtroom.
Yes, sir, I am.
You knew Amy Beth Sawyer, did you not?
No. As I testified at Colonel Park's previous trial, I really barely knew her.
Barely knew her. Tell me, does the telephone number 555-4927 sound familiar to you?
I don't think so.
Lieutenant, isn't it true that there were more than 30 calls from the phone in your quarters to Miss Sawyer's condominium during the month prior to her death?
I wouldn't know that.
Lieutenant Wilkins, you called Miss Sawyer frequently, and you were very close friends. Now, isn't that true?
Yes.
All right, Lieutenant. What is the drug meclizine used for?
I wouldn't know that.
Oh, please, Lieutenant, I don't ask these questions lightly. Now, you take meclizine, do you not?
Yes.
And you take it for what condition?
Recurrent vestibular neuronitis.
In layman's terms, an inner ear problem that causes extreme dizziness. A condition that could end a pilot's career. Isn't that so?
Yes.
And in the course of your secret affair with Miss Sawyer, she discovered your condition. Isn't that so?
Yeah. Yes, she wanted me to talk to Colonel Parks about it, but I knew that he would just have to report that. And I tried to keep it under control with drugs.
Miss Sawyer knew about your condition and was a threat to your Air Force career. You had to be sure that she would remain silent. Isn't that so?
No. No, it's not. I wouldn't and I couldn't. I love Beth.
I believe that's probably true, Lieutenant. No further questions.
May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor, I have no questions.
You may step down.
You didn't show up for lunch. I figured something might have happened.
Well, we have Johnson trapped inside.
All right, Eric, take a couple of men and go in and search the place. Hey, Mr. Drake, I sure don't see a mountain man.
Well, I don't see him either.
Sergeant, none of these folks recall seeing a fellow like this guy described.
Now, wait a minute. I saw the guy go in. Wait, now you saw him in there, too.
No, I didn't. I was just taking your word for it.
Hey, Sarge, this place is empty.
You know, if I thought it would do any good, I'd file charges against you.
Mr. Drake? A Captain O'Malley called. Said she wanted you to meet her at the Off the Alley Cafe for breakfast. Said something about knowing who Mr. Johnson is.
Oh, yes, right. Thank you very much.
No, I didn't call you. I just got in.
Well, now that's what I thought. Then it's a setup.
Well, then you better call Sergeant Brock.
No, I think I've cried wolf one too many times as far as he's concerned.
You can't go out there by yourself.
Well, I think I have to.
Well, then I'm going to call him, Paul.
Well, maybe he'll believe you. See you later.
Is defense ready to call its next witness, Mr. Mason?
It was our hope to, Your Honor, but defense may have to request a short recess as our next witness has not yet arrived.
Well, if it's Chester Lackberry you're waiting for, you needn't bother, because he's right here.
Your Honor, defense calls Chester Lackberry. Mr. Lackberry, prior to moving out of the state, you were the engineer responsible for testing certain lands before they were traded or sold. Is that correct?
You got it. 29 years, never missed a day of work.
And why, after 29 years, did you decide to leave your post?
Somebody up and offered me a better job, that's why. In Albany, New York, for about twice the pay, too.
Didn't it surprise you, Mr. Lackberry, to be offered a new position with a substantial increase in salary as far away as Albany?
Well, I admit, came out of the blue at me.
Do you recall, sir, what you were working on when this piece of good fortune happened to strike you?
Oh, well, let's see. That'd have to be the soil survey on Milburn's old land. Something about a fancy kind of land swap with the Air Force Base. I'm right, ain't I?
Mr. Lackberry, I show you Defense Exhibit F. Do you recognize it?
Shoot. I started going in 78, won't come back for love or money.
Mr. Mason.
That'll help.
Is that the report you submitted to the Air Force?
Well, yes and no.
What do you mean, yes and no?
Well, the first part's mine, all right. Typed it myself in my old portable.
The second part?
Well, I know that I didn't type that.
How do you know that, Mr. Lackberry?
Because it's plumb jackass wrong, that's why. Says here Milburn's old land is safe to build on.
And you believe the land is not safe?
Of course it isn't. Old Milburn had a big chemical factory out there, dumped straight into the ground. Land's toxic as a witch's wash. You can't build on that land. Not now, not ever.
Thank you, Mr. Lackberry. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Mason.
No further questions.
Mr. Reston.
I have no questions, Your Honor, but for the record, the people have a continuing objection to this entire line of testimony.
Defense calls Mr. Jason Sloan.
Somebody get an ambulance?
And aren't you personally negotiating the contract between your company and the Air Force for the building of the Milburn Center?
Yes, that's correct.
You arranged for the rights to purchase 50 acres of government-owned land north of town by donating 300 acres of the old Milburn factory site.
Yes.
A site Mr. Lackberry has just testified was toxic as a witch's wash.
I never saw that report in my life.
Never saw it? Never saw it, Mr. Sloan? In spite of the fact that the Milburn project represents your company's largest undertaking? A project that, should it fail, would drive you certainly into bankruptcy?
Althea, Mrs. Sloan and her brother Ellis Milburn handled all the paperwork.
And Amy Beth Sawyer, wouldn't her job have given her access to all your company's transactions?
Yes, I guess so. That would have been part of her work.
So she would have had access to Mr. Lackberry's report detailing the soil conditions at the old Milburn factory site, wouldn't she?
Yes, I guess she would.
You also knew that if officials at the Air Force Base learned of any problems with the land, they would cancel the deal at once.
Objection. Calls for speculation from the witness.
Withdraw the question. At the time of her murder, Miss Sawyer was living in a condominium owned by your company, isn't that correct?
Yes,
but... A condominium to which you always had a key?
Of course I had a key, but that doesn't mean anything.
Mr. Sloan, if Miss Sawyer had told Colonel Parks about that report, you would have been ruined. You had motive, means, opportunity.
I didn't kill Amy Beth.
Why should we believe you?
Because I loved her. I never laid a hand on that girl, but heaven help me, I loved her.
No further questions. Your Honor, may I have a moment to confer with Mr. Drake?
Very well.
Mr. Reston.
Your Honor, at the request of defense counsel, I will forego my cross-examination of this witness for the moment so that counsel may continue.
You may step down, Mr. Sloan.
I now call Althea Sloan to the stand. The assets of your husband's company really came from land and money you inherited from your father. Isn't that correct, Mrs. Sloan?
Yes.
And your husband hasn't had much success managing those assets, has he?
It's not his fault. He works hard. Things just never seem to come together.
And the Milburn Center would be the last chance for either of you to see your inheritance restored, wouldn't it?
The old factory site was all we had left.
But you both knew, there had once been a toxic chemical plant on that land, did you not?
That was so long ago.
That's why you arranged to have Chester Lackberry offered a higher-paying job elsewhere, and why you arranged to have his survey report altered.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The typeface appearing on the altered portion of Mr. Lackberry's report matches that of the typewriter in your office.
There must be thousands like it, Mr. Mason. Besides, anybody could have used my typewriter.
Who, Mrs. Sloan? Why? Who else had so much to lose?
I wouldn't know. Maybe, Amy Beth changed the report.
Amy Beth? Come now, Mrs. Sloan, come now. She had nothing to gain by altering this report. Now, at the first trial, you testified you'd taken calls for Miss Sawyer from Colonel Parks on the day of her murder. That you had, in fact, stayed on the line to overhear their conversation.
I overheard him ask her about a problem that she did not wish to discuss on the telephone. It's all in the transcript.
Yes, I have it here. All of it. You also overheard them arrange to meet at the condominium that night.
I did.
You must have thought that the problem they were discussing was the engineer's report, the one that you had deliberately changed.
I don't remember what I thought.
Isn't it true that to protect what remained of the Milbourne legacy, you arranged to have Amy Beth Sawyer murdered and Colonel Parks framed for that murder?
No, that is not true.
Who is Frank Johnson, Mrs. Sloan?
I don't know.
Then you don't care to know that just over an hour ago, the man who calls himself Frank Johnson had a serious accident and was taken to the county hospital.
Oh, my God. Was he...
Hurt? Are you asking if your brother, Ellis Milbourne, was hurt?
Please. Is Ellis all right?
He is in serious condition, but the doctors believe the prognosis is fair. Now, Mrs. Sloan, it was your brother, disguised as Frank Johnson, who killed Amy Beth Sawyer, wasn't it? It was your brother who killed Lester McCarran, wasn't it? It was your brother who framed Colonel Parks, wasn't it?
There was no other way. My father had worked so hard. He'd left us so much. Jason lost it. Lost everything. Except that useless piece of land where the factory once stood. It was Ellis's idea. Jason didn't have to know anything about it. But Amy Beth knew. She knew too much. It was our way out. Ellis blamed Jason and he blamed me, so I went along with it. It was Ellis's idea.
Your Honor, defense moves to drop all charges against this defendant. I will at the appropriate time move to set aside the conviction in the other case and exonerate this defendant fully.
The prosecution concurs.
So ordered. The bailiff is instructed to take Mrs. Sloan into custody. Court is now adjourned.
Be no problems with Colonel Parks' reinstatement. We're just going for a little reorientation ride. Come on, Kevin.
Look, I'm not one for speeches, but
I would like to say that.
He thanks you. And I do too, more than you can ever know.
Thank you all very, very much.
You're welcome.
Well, it gave me a chance to meet the captain, take a helicopter ride.
Well, if you give me a chance, I'll teach you to fly one.
Let's not get carried away.
Oh, that reminds me, Paul. We have a plane to catch. I take it you are not going with us.
Actually, Terry has offered to drive me home.
Well, that's a long drive.
It is, isn't it? So don't expect a call for a few days. Bye.
Bye.
You know, Perry, that's not a bad idea. Taking a long, leisurely drive home. I'll even drive if you will trust me not to get lost.
I have a better idea.
You mean you would take the train?
No, I want to